to have you here at Bellarmino Sports Complex, Project 4, Quezon City. Welcome to the NBL 2025 Season Governors Cup, ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown. It's Manila versus Zambales, live on the Leo Channel 23. To begin, let us all stand and kindly remove your caps for the NBL prayer.
Dear God, as we gather here today, we thank you for the opportunity to come together in the spirit of sportsmanship and competition. We ask for your blessings upon the players, coaches, and officials that they may compete with integrity, respect, and teamwork. Help us to play with passion and dedication, and may we support one another both on and off the court. Let this game be a celebration of our hard work and commitment, and may it inspire us to strive for excellence. We also pray for safety for all participants and fans, and that we may enjoy this time together in a spirit of camaraderie and fun. Thank you for this day and the joy of the game. Amen.
Please remain standing to honor the team's hymn. First to render the province of Zambales hymn is the Zambales Constructicons.
Sada kong kanluran, namang kaunlaran, pinagkala sa ganda ng kapaligiran. Tunay na masasabing kaaya-ayang lalawigan. Bawat bata sa lahi may ngiti, bawat puso may ngingiti. Maganda't yaman ating lahi, ito ang lalawigang Zambales.
Thank you very much, Zambales Constructicons. And they've gathered as well to sing the Manila hymn, the Manila MLB. Thank you very much, Manila MLB. Both teams at the center court for the sportsmanship handshake. And may continue warming up before the game begins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the National Basketball League Pilipinas. It may not be retransmitted nor reproduced in any form on any television or streaming platforms without the express written consent of NBL Pilipinas.
Mabuhay Pilipinas, mabuhay lungsod ng Quezon. Welcome to the continuing action from the 2025 National Basketball League NBL Pilipinas Governors Cup live from the Bellarmino Sports Complex here in Project 4, Quezon City. For our first game, it's going to be a good one. We have the Manila MLB taking on the Zambales Constructicons. Good day, basketball fans. My name is Andy Servino. I'll bring you the action as it happens right before your very eyes. But before anything else, let us discuss the protagonist for today's opening game. Let us start with the team in blue, the Manila MLB. Of course, Manila MLB, but is right now at the bottom of the standings with no wins in 5 games. But of course, perhaps the love averages will catch up with them, and they are really looking forward to notch their first victory today at the expense of the Zambales Constructicons. So, talking more about the Manila MLB, meanwhile, the Zambales Constructicons I mentioned, Manila MLB, they're coming off a 1-point loss to the undefeated league-leading Taguig Generals, 119-120 last May 25. And in that game, look at that, the fourth quarter, you could say Manila fell short. They had a massive fourth quarter rally, but in the end, I guess the gap that was too big for them to overcome. Three-point shooting played a key role. Look at that, 21 three-point field goals made by Manila MLB. And then, well, again, the bench really stepped up. Of course, the leading player for Manila in that game was Mark Yu with 31 points, 9 out of 16 field goal shooting, 9 rebounds, 11 assists, just 1 rebound short of a rare triple-double. And remember, he played over 41 minutes. So again, expect Mark Yu to be a major player today for Manila MLB. On the other hand, the Constructicons are coming off a very inspiring 119-107 win over the QC Enforcers just the other day in Pampanga. Of course, that win by Zambales snapped their losing streak. That's why they are entering the game today with a lot of positive energy. And when you say Constructicons, our best player of that game was Charles Gloria. Look at that, double-double, 23 points, 18 rebounds.
Welcome to everybody here. Before we
let's
proceed,
turn
may
over to
we
our
ask
awesome
our
announcer,
beloved
Coach
NBL
Yes,
Pilipinas Executive Vice President to come forward to Center Court to award the Certificate of Franchise. NBL Commissioner, Ms. Rose Montreal.
Good afternoon, NBL fans, NBL family. We believe that this is an opportune time to award the franchise certificate of Manila MLB, given that QC and Manila are co-hosting this afternoon's game. And I read, this is to certify that Manila MLB, represented by its team executives, with team address at Binondo, Manila, having been part of the National Basketball League Pilipinas, is hereby granted the exclusive perpetual rights to use in their team name the name of their locality, Manila MLB, for as long as there is an existing and enforceable agreement between NBL Pilipinas and the said team owners. The exclusive rights granted to Manila MLB comes with the right of first refusal or the right to issue a waiver in favor of a third party to use the name Manila in their team name in joining other programs of the NBL. This certification is issued by NBL, represented by its board, to its franchisee Manila MLB for whatever legal purpose it may serve them. We hereby attest to the truth and veracity of the foregoing facts. Signed, Celso O. Mercado, Chairman, President, NBL Pilipinas, Edward Aquino, VP, Basketball Operations, and yours truly, Executive Vice President and Commissioner. And at this time, I would like to allow me to invite the team representative and team executives of Manila MLB, led by Mr. Mark Gutesa. its head coach, Mr. Harms Louis Hui, and the coaching staff of Manila MLB. Alam niyo po sa lahat ng nagki-criticize kay Harms Hui, he will never be called long bomb in NBL because if there's one thing that Harms did to Manila, yun po ay iangat ang galing ng mga Manileño sa larangan ng basketball. And for that, we will be forever grateful to Harms Louis Hui.
Very much. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's start the things up. NBL 2025 season Governors Cup. We got the starting five for Zambales Constructicons. At guard number 27, Jomari Madridejo. Also at guard number 16, Ray Perante. Playing center number 17, Dave Ednilag. At forward number 20, Charles Gloria. The other forward number 23, Lyndon Del Rosario. The head coach is Sultan Celis. First assistant coach, Ferdinand Castillo. Here's the starting unit for Manila MLB. Point guard number 2, Chog Cañares. Playing center number 3, Rem Arce. At forward number 6, Mark Yu. The other forward number 33, Mike Del Carmen. And at two guard number 85, the playing coach, Harmond Harms Hui. First assistant coach is Danilo Martinez. Reference for this ball game.
And there you have it on your screen. Starting five of our teams today. Manila starting with, you could say, the usual suspects. Meanwhile, a little tweaking on the part of Coach Sultan Celis and the Constructicons. We are seeing the likes of Madridejo and Perante in the starting five, which we usually do not. But the guys like Ednila, Gloria, and Lyndon Del Rosario are in the fray. So, first offensive by Manila is unsuccessful. Same goes for Zambales. So now Manila on the attack. But a steal by the Constructicons. Stop and pop. No. And rebound won by Del Carmen. So this early you can see an energetic start by both these teams. No. And it's picked up by Gloria. Of course, we mentioned earlier Charles Gloria coming off a best player performance the other day in San Fernando, Pampanga. A double-double for Charles, which of course he has done a lot. It is not surprising. Meanwhile, Yu sails in. Oh, a Blaze 3 to open things here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. That's right, it's located along Bellarmino Street in Barangay Milagrosa, which is part of the District 3. Other goal stab draws a foul. And that's one thing that Zambales is expected to exploit today. The height and heft advantage. But meanwhile, Manila will surely counter that with speed like this Blaze 3 by Mark Christian Yu. But on the line for free throws is Dave Ednilag. First one is good, of course. Ednilag has... he has, without a doubt, an outstanding rookie performance. This is his first tournament in the NBL. Meanwhile, a split at the line for Dave. Taking it out. Yu. Using the screen of Arce. Yu spinning, kick out. Hui, quick release. Yes! Kapow, kapow! And look at that. In the wink of an eye, it's a 6-1 lead for Manila MLB on the strength of that triple by their playing coach, Harms Hui. And Gloria missing the reverse. Cleared by Arce, but a steal. And no, it's a travel. Yes, very clear. It happened right in front of the eyes of our officials. Look at this. All day, the defense was too far. And you never leave Harms Hui open. They should know that by now. Of course, this is the final day of the first round of the eliminations of the Governors Cup. Steal by Gloria. Del Rosario. Del Rosario glides in. Oh, he misses. By the way, Lyndon, his 29 points in their last game was is his conference high so far. Hui for back-to-back. No. Rebound by Ednilag. Del Rosario now. All the way. And this time, Del Rosario draws the foul. I mentioned, Dave, in their last game, which they won, of course, last Friday. They won over the Quezon City Enforcers. Again, a conference high for Dave, 29 points. And he now has 1 point on that free throw. But, of course, expect Dave to score more. Look at that. Like what I mentioned, 29 points for Del Rosario. That's his personal best for this Governors Cup. Meanwhile, Mayo, Resty Mayo will come in. Mayo is a pleasant surprise as well for Zambales. I mean, this new player has come into the lineup and has, for a while, he led the team in scoring. Hui, third attempt. Oh, 2 out of 3 for Hui. 9-3 now for MLB. Like what I said, MLB they are winless in their 5 games. But then again, the law of averages should catch up. Meanwhile, Del Rosario gets the 3 points back with a triple of his own. 9-6. Yu applies the bricks. He will wait for his teammates. Kick out to Hui. Hui shakes up the defense. Forced to pass back to Yu. Yu running shot. No. Rebound won by the Constructicons. Triggering a fast break. Mayo to Del Rosario, and Del Rosario completes the finger roll. Meanwhile, quick to retaliate. Oh, look at that, Cañales. A little bit too fancy there. Meanwhile, Del Rosario is quickly hemmed in by the defense. Oh, move it to the corner. No. Ednilag. Oh, nice pass to Gloria. A very unselfish play by Dave. To the more open Gloria, and Gloria obliges with the 2 points. Meanwhile, Del Carmen penetrates for 2. Yes, 2 points for Del Carmen. Lead now back with Manila 11-10 after that short burst by the Constructicons. A steal by Yu. Look at Yu on all 5 gears. Yu, yes. A blaze 3 for Mark Yu. (14-10). That is how lethal the blaze 3 is. Meanwhile, Gloria says, "I'll get 2 points the easy way, the traditional way." Cañales against the bigger Gloria. 15 on the shot clock. Cañales. Yu. Kick out to the side. Step back. Hui. No. So Hui now is 2 out of 4. But a good steal by MLB. Cañales will try his luck. No. And Ednilag with the baseball pass. Mayo sidestepping, and Mayo. Manila with the numbers. Yu now. He will not challenge Gloria. He will wait for his teammates. Gloria now. Oh, eluding Gloria. And now it's with Del Rosario. Mayo. One-hander, no. Ednilag, no. And Arce says enough. Pass. Well fielded by Del Carmen. And it's a blaze 3 for Mike Del Carmen. 17-12. Del Rosario. Yes. And again, to remind our viewers, yes, you can see that the Blaze 3 clock is on, the Blaze 3 lamp is on, but if a player attempts a 3-point shot, it is only 3 points. Oh, yes. Hey, don't look now, but Coach Harms has 3 triples in this game. 3 out of 5 for 60%. Del Rosario wants the 3 points back. Yes. So now we can say a shootout is developing between Coach Harms and the former MVP Lyndon Del Rosario. Arce to Hui. Not this time. Ednilag to Del Rosario. Del Rosario, and no choice but to foul for Manila MLB. Look at this. This is the 3rd triple of the game for Coach Harms. And I would like to note, we would put it on the record. Meanwhile, Del Rosario gets the 3 points back. Coach Harms did not play. All right, he did not play in their last game that we discussed earlier, their 1-point loss to Taguig. At the line, MVP Lyndon Del Rosario. And first one is good. So he can tie the game with his free throw. 2 for 2 for LDR. You! Oh, what a public display of rejection by Gloria, like a volleyball spike. Take a look at it again. So crispy, this block by Charles Gloria. Of course, blocks like that can traumatize a player. Let's see, but there was you misses, and now a quick break anchored on Del Rosario. No, and you like the gang rebounding of Manila. A one-man fast break is spoiled, but there's a foul by Dave. No choice. Last line of defense. And you will sit down, and we did not notice that Coach Harms took a brief rest. Meanwhile, Jeric Lizardo is coming off the bench, and ever since Lizardo joined the team, no, he has been you can say a good addition, and he is among the team leaders, averaging almost 19 a game. Talking about Jeric Lizardo. Of course, Lizardo did not play in their first 2 games. Air ball by Lyndon, and it will go out of bounds in favor of Manila MLB. Meanwhile, Ednilag will take a rest, and Nathaniel Flores will report for the first time. And you can see Manila countering with the entry of Juanito Lebron for Rem Arce. Of course, in previous games, it would be Lebron who would start instead of Arce. But then again, of course, the coaching staff, they are making adjustments as the need may be. Oh, another block. This time by Flores. Again, triggering the fast break, and it also a good counter will force Zambales to recycle the play. Good ball movement. Sungguad is in the game, and he announces his presence with that miss. Quickly now, Daguro, step back 3. Yes! That's right, it happened right in front of us, and we saw the angle. It was sure to come in. So, first 3 by Christian Daguro. Sungguad. Back instructions. They went to the post. But with 10 seconds left, the ball batted out. Because look at this again. Like what I said, it happened right in front of us, and you can see from the angle that that shot was definitely going in for Christian Daguro. 8 on the shot clock. High screen for Flores. The attack, Kipot, is spoiled again by the good defense. Daguro now on the attack. Vista. Back to the trailer, and Lebron is hammered. Juanito Lebron Jr. It's on Flores. And that's a good idea for Manila to challenge the defense and get the big men of Zambales into foul trouble. First one for Lebron is too strong. So another one for Juanito Jr. Oh, 2 misses. All right, Kipot. Patient basketball here by the Constructicons. They've decided to slow things down. They do not want to engage Manila in a foot race. Meanwhile, Kipot, yes! A triple for Jerome Kipot. Daguro. Oh, alley-oop! Blows in their face, but Lebron is there. He could not complete it. They fumble and foul given up by, I believe it's Vista. Yes. Look at it again. Daguro. Nice arc. I mean, let's keep what rather. Of course, Daguro hit a triple earlier. And take note, these two guys, Daguro and Kipot, they attended different colleges that are, you can say, walking distance from each other. There in Manila. Meanwhile, steal. Hui on the break. Back pass, and he gives it to Flores. Sungguad now. Stops. Decides to give it to Mayo. Kick out. No. And ball tap. Won by MLB. Quickly now. Look at that strong move. Everything but the layup. Meanwhile, Mayo still cannot complete it. And steal by Hui. Hui now will attack, and Hui draws the foul. So that means 2 free throws for Coach Harms. It's on Sungguad. Look at this. Good sense here by Coach Harms to pick up the ball. And of course, sprinting down on the break. Meanwhile, we see the entry of the veteran Kevin Pelaez. And it looks like Coach Harms will be attempting a free three. That's right. This is one of the new rules, this Governors Cup, wherein a team can exchange 2 free throws for 1 3-point shot. So let's see. Oh! Almost went in, but Manila still on top by 1. Everybody held their breath there. Okay, now Zambales working for the lead. 10 on the shot clock. And the lead is with the Constructicons on that drive by Nathaniel Flores. Let's see how Manila will react. They just lost their lead. Lebron, and Lebron is fouled. Obviously a big height and heft advantage for Kevin Pelaez. Of course, we remember Kevin Pelaez from the original Zambales entry. Oh, from the logo. Yes! And that is now the 4th triple for Coach Harms. They want the 3 points back. Yes! And Sungguad, he has the ability to engage Coach Harms in a shootout. He has the touch. Meanwhile, foul given up on the layup. It is against whom? Let's see. Look at this. From the logo. Kapow! And then Sungguad with the response. Kapow as well. Lizardo. Oh, it's short. Yes, Coach Harms with, I believe, 12 points already. So 1 out of 2 for Jeric. The career high of Coach Harms in the NBL is 15 points. Oh, a longer three by Sungguad, but picked up by Manila. Lebron. Oh, Lebron forcing the issue. Blows in his face. Sungguad now to Pelaez. Pelaez using his body. Yes. And Kevin Pelaez, he is, I said, one of the members of the original Zambales franchise here in NBL. 15 on the shot clock. Vista, oh, nobody marked. They give it out to Daguro. No. And last touch on a white shirt. Referee's pointing in the direction of Manila. Baseline inbound for the MLB. And a foul given up. Things were a little bit too crowded underneath. So 2 fouls now for Pelaez. And the other bigs, talking about Flores and Ed Nilag, are also picked up early fouls. Yes, we are still in the first quarter. We have 3 seconds before we call it a first quarter. It looks like Lizardo, another split. He is having trouble with his free throws today. Sungguad, last shot. No! That will not count. That will not count. And Zambales hanging on to a 1-point lead, 30-29. Of course, the highlight there was the 4 triples of Coach Harmswee en route to 12 points. And the shots just became farther and farther. In fact, the fourth one was from the logo. Yes, and because of that, it's just 1 point separating these teams. Kapow, kapow. Woohoo. And we are excited for the second quarter. And we'll bring that to you after this break. Stay with us, please. And calling all 3x3 enthusiasts, we'd like to tell you that the Glutamax Men 3x3 Basketball Challenge has been moved from June 7 to July 12, still at the Vista Mall in Taguig City. So you can still join, okay? Just go to the official NBL Pilipinas Facebook page and sign up. That's right, over 100,000 pesos in prizes will go to the winners. Look at that, huh? How it's tough to earn 100,000. So this is an easy way to earn 100,000. You just play 3x3. Meanwhile, on the screen here, that's Kit Sungguad, who, of course, I can say Sungguad is one player who is well suited for 3x3 because he has a good outside shot. And in 3x3, outside shooting is a premium. Well, of course, in 3x3, the outside shot is 2 points, not 3 points. Meanwhile, Flores opens the second quarter with a field goal, and that ups the lead of Zambales to 3, 32-29. Ours is back, by the way. Oh, nice pass. Very unselfish play by Yu to Chua. This is Rob Chua, who I believe is playing for the first time. And before, Chua would be part of the starting 5. Arce with the rebound. Now. Outside to Hui. Air ball, but last touch on Chua. So again, let us digest some numbers from that first quarter. 36% shooting for Manila, 9 out of 25 And as we speak, Sungguad with the triple. That's again 36% for Zambales. Manila a little better, 38%, 10 out of 26. You with the connection. Well, I can say, one factor that gave Zambales the 1-point lead was, of course, they shot more 3-point shots. 8 out of 15. Of course, Manila with 5, 4 of those from Coach Harms and 1 of those from Daguro. And now Carpio with the Blaze 3. Carpio is one player that has played sparingly in their first 5 games. Well, hopefully he could be the spark that Manila might use to get their first win in this Governors Cup. Carpio evading the defense. Carpio, no. Pelaez collects the rebound. Traveling on Pelaez. A mental lapse as he lifted he already planted his pivot foot and then he lifted it right in front of our referee. See, here's what happened. Okay, so Pelaez now with the rebound. Look, see, he already planted his foot. Stays at 12 points for Coach Harms. Took a fast break. Dorde. And Dorde, by the way, a Blaze 3 for Kit Sungguad. So I believe this is now the 4th string big man for Zambales, Frankie Dorde. Of course, he started with Sungguad, by the way, is now working for the bonus. Could not complete Arce now. Bring the ball down. Of course, they started the game with David Nilag, and then Nilag picked up a foul. They put in Nathaniel Flores, and then Flores picked up a foul. They put in Kevin Pelaez, and now it's Frankie Dorde. Of course, each of these centers of Coach Sultan Celis, they each give a different dimension to the game. Kipot cannot complete it. Dorde, see, that's what I mean. Dorde, he plays differently from the other big men. No. Ball tap, won by the Constructicons. Sungguad will wait for his teammates. Well anticipated by the defense. Now on the attack. Sidestepping, and draws the foul. And so far, we can see that the teams are keeping in pace with each other. There's no team that has staged a major breakaway so far. All right, we need this timeout called by Manila MLB. And they are ahead. They're behind by 2. We'll be back for more of the NBL. Stay with us, please. And of course, NBL Youth will be playing against these countries, China, Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei, Singapore, Indonesia, the US, Spain, Serbia, Japan, Thailand, and Malaysia in an international tournament this August. Yeah, so at this early age, our kids will get the feeling of representing the country. At the line, Mark Christian Yu completes the free throw. So this time Zambales will take it slow. They will not go for the Blaze. Steal by MLB. Lizardo bubbling, and Lizardo, lucky break for Jerick. He gets the foul. Jerick almost lost the ball there. Good thing he got control back while he was on his upward flight. So at the line, Jerick Lizardo. And in that first quarter, talking about Jerick, he was 3 out of 6 against the gig. Lizardo with a double-double, 18 points, 10 rebounds. And like what I mentioned earlier, he did not play in the first 2 games, but ever since he entered the lineup, he has been nothing but positive stuff for the team. Of course, the crucial thing now for MLB is to get at least one win at the close of the first round. That's right. We are good. Today is the formal last day of the first round of eliminations. After this, we'll have a second round, and that should be more exciting as the teams jockey for playoff spots. Meanwhile, Manila MLB has filed a challenge on that last sequence. That's right. We have a challenge. So I said the teams are going to be jockeying for position come the second round. After the second round, the top 4 teams will advance to the semifinals, wherein the number 1 and the number 2 seed will have the twice to beat advantage over the number 3 and the number 4 seed, and then the winners will tangle in a best of 5 championship series for the NBL Governors Cup. On your screens here you see Coach Harmsui with his assistant, Coach Boyet Bautista. Of course, the other assistant is another, a former professional player, Coach Jofer Custodio. All right, here's the decision. Let's wait.
The challenge made by Manila MLB is successful. There was
right.
no foul.
So no
Retained
foul and a
possession
successful
by
challenge.
Zambales.
So good challenge there for MLB. Let's see. Okay, here's all right. It's all ball. Yes, very clear from either angle. It's a clean block from behind. So that's why our referees ruled a successful challenge. No foul. It's a clean block. So a 1-point lead now for the Capital City Quintet, Manila MLB. A nice lob. And the defense was napping for 1 second, and Dorde quick to capitalize on the alley-oop. See, Dorde is probably more athletic can say compared to, let's say, Dave or Pelaez. And even in the last conference, last season, Dorde would sometimes be part of the starting 5. They give it quick ball movement. Shot clock winding down. Again, another alley-oop to Dorde. So back-to-back alley-oops for Frankie Dorde. Like what I said, Dorde is the most athletic probably among the big men of Coach Celis. Take a look at it again. Look at that. Look at the vertical of Dorde. He's probably thinking dunk, but might as well save your energy for the latter portion of this game. Still have the second half. So a free throw again. A 1-point lead rather for the Constructicons. And a turnover. Offensive foul on Dorde. Hey, this is a cause of concern because Dorde, in his short stint, has already 2 fouls. He is just like Pelaez, who has 2 fouls. Let's see if they will return Dave or because Flores is on the floor right now. Del Carmen, chance here for Manila to get the lead back. No. And Flores with the clearance. Zambales now. 3 on the way, no. And good box out for Manila. A nice pass. Nice pass, but the layup does not cooperate. Ball is loose. It's with Sungguad. Sungguad. No. Dorde. Yes. So another rule explanation. Yes, the Blaze 3 lamp was on, but if the player misses and then he gets a second attempt within the time limit, it is not a Blaze 3 anymore. So in the case that you saw earlier, Dorde missed. He followed up his own shot, but is now only worth 2 points, not 3 points. Okay. Okay, Sungguan has been in and out of the floor today. Triple on the way, no. And then good box out, you with the rebound, you. And you is fouled. And referees are quick to defuse the situation. Fouls on Dimakali. Let's see what happened here. All right, look at Dimakali. Oh yes, very clear. He grabbed the arm and I guess a little extracurricular activity there, and the referee is quick to separate the players. You using his height advantage. Extra pass, drop pass inside. Chua is too deep. And another chance, but Flores says enough. Outlet pass. And no. Good defense. We with the rebound will trigger a fast break. Chua inside. Oh, too deep again. But referee says there's a foul. Let's see who's it against. Yes, helter-skelter action. Yes, a bump in mid-air. And then Coach Harms with the defensive rebound. Let's see, where's the contact? Chua is too deep. Oh, yes. Is that on Dorde? Is that on Dorde? Because if it's on Dorde, it's going to mean 3 fouls for Frankie. So Lizardo continuing his, like what I said, Lizardo is shooting about 50% from the free throw line. And he has to fix that because it seems that he will be fouled a lot. Dorde, kick out. Del Rosario. They move the ball around. Back to the post. Del Rosario, one-hander, yes. 46-42. Oh, nice cut by you. Yes. Manila staying in step. Again, no team has staged a major breakaway so far. 15 on the shot clock. Oh, spin in traffic. Yes. Zamora with the deuce. 48-44. A little under 5 minutes left. Oh, no. Extra pass. And good defense. Oh, but a better counter. And another turnover. Oh, boy. This game is not for the faint of heart, I tell you. Spin. No. And cleared by Lizardo. Quickly now, Daguro to you. Oh, nice cut. Oh, yes. Count the basket plus the foul. And it's a blaze 3 for Mata. Look at it again. Look at that. It starts with this beautiful outlet pass and then unselfish basketball. Yes. So now Coach Celis has seen enough. He has returned David Nilag. And now Mata will try his hand at the 15-foot line. Yes. Of course, Carlos Mata is another player who has played sparingly in their previous 5 games. Three on the way. No. And a tap does not go in. And Nilag is too deep. And referee says, what will they say? He's going to stay with Zambales. So baseline inbound to be performed with 14 on the shot clock. We're tied at 48 all. 3-pointer does not cooperate. And Nilag, offensive rebound. And open, and they give up the foul. So Zamora will be sent to the line on that foul by Carlos Mata. At the line, Jake Zamora. Zamora did not play in that first quarter. First one is good. So I see in the screens there, Coach Sultan Celis with our best player last Friday, Charles Gloria. And it's been a while. It looks like Gloria's been sitting on the bench for quite some time. Let's see if when will Coach return him? Oh, steal on that weak pass. Zambales with the numbers, 3 against 1, and it's a blaze 3 for Madridejo. Of course, it's a 3 against 1. I mean, again, another fast break. Numbers with Zambales. This time they pass it. So Del Rosario with back-to-back blazes. And suddenly, it's an 8-point lead. So here's the first, you can say the first major breakaway in this game, as now Zambales is on top by 8. Daguro with the second triple of the game. And they really needed that, because if not, Zambales could probably lead for double figures for the first time. Di Macali, pop out by Ednilag. Using the screen. Patient ball movement. 5 on the shot clock. They have to fire. And no. Quickly now, This time they have the number. Oh, what a beautiful bounce pass. What a beautiful bounce pass to the Guru. And it's no doubt a blaze 3. Lead is down to 2. See, that again, that is how potent the blaze 3 is. Chance now for Manila to either go ahead or tie. Oh, look at that yo-yo shot. And easily a 1-point lead now for Manila. Zambales, what will they do? They wasted their big lead. Oh, traveling. Look at this again. Yo-yo shot by and Yu claiming he was fouled, but he will not get it. But what a fight back here for Manila. Just as you thought. Oh, long bomb does not work. And a blaze 3 for Lyndon Del Rosario, and easily lead now back with Zambales. Using the screen. 3-pointer. Oh, yes. Wow. 60 points already for Manila. We still have a minute left in the first half. Of course, we are still in awe from that 155 to 152 scoreline last Friday between Pampanga, between Camp Sur and Nueva Ecija. Double overtime win for the Buffaloes. That was the first game last Friday. And Gloria with the blaze 3. Of course, we noticed Gloria was sitting on the bench. He's back. And he hits a blaze. Daguro. He will do the half-court set. They'll wait for Arce. And a foul. An early foul given up. Let's see who's it against. Oh. Okay, now 2 fouls. Yes, 2 fouls now on David Nilag. And now all the big men of Zambales have at least 2 fouls each. So Carlos Mata will earn his points from the line. Yes, first one is good. So this is for the tie. And this game, by the way, in this game so far, we've only had 1 attempt from the free 3. And it did not go in by Coach Harmsby. Del Rosario against Wee. Open. No. And it stays with Zambales. Fresh shot clock. Extra pass. Gloria. Oh, look at Gloria. Look at Gloria twist his body in midair to get those 2 points. Wee. Oh. To beat the clock, but no. But what an action-packed, exciting first half. A 4-point lead for Zambales, 64-61. We'll break it down further and bring you the second half. After this commercial break, stay with us. You are watching the NBL Governors Cup. 64-61. That's our halftime score here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. Anthony Cervino bringing you the action from the 2025 NBL Pilipinas Governors Cup. And a 3-point lead for the Zambales Constructicons. And look at that. We were surprised. We looked at our stat sheet. Lyndon Del Rosario. We did not realize that Lyndon already has 23 points on 7 out of 13 field goal shooting. But of course, that's Lyndon Del Rosario for you. That's why he is a former NBL MVP, showing his MVP form. All right. So, on the other hand, Manila MLB, they had their share of highlights. Look at that. Mark Yu, 18 points, trying to lift his team to their first win of the conference. You simply doing it from everywhere, long distance, from drives. So that's the those are the two good players so far. Look at the numbers. The shooting clip of Zambales improved by leaps and bounds in that second quarter. That's why they are now shooting 25 out of 53. 43%. They are now farther from Manila, which has more or less retained the 37% shooting clip through the first two quarters. And we are not surprised Zambales winning the rebounds 36-30. They have the big size advantage. More hustle for Zambales 11-1. And points in the paint, again, we are not surprised. The size advantage working for them. Of course, we mentioned the leading scorers, Mark Yu for Manila, Lyndon Del Rosario for Zambales. Hey, Coach Harps Wee with 12, all from long distance. Daguto with 9, Lizard with 5, Gloria 9, Sungwad 9, and Dorde with 6. You know, one guy who's missing from that graphic is David Nilag. David right now has only 1 point, and he has more fouls than points, but he has already 12 rebounds. Meanwhile, Love Mobile, thank you very much for supporting the NBL Pilipinas Governors Cup. That's right, Love Mobile Franchising and Food Hub. These are food carts, ladies and gentlemen, so just get in touch with Love Mobile and let's do business with these food carts. That's right. You got milk tea, shomai, scramble, ramen, fry, and all these other delicious foods, which I all eat. Meanwhile, we are getting ready for the third period of this game. And by the way, we are looking for sports commentators. That's right, 25 to 30 years old, must be a female. That's right, a female. Passionate about sports with comprehensive knowledge of basketball, can analyze game or do play-by-play commentary. Just dial the number 099142222271. And who knows, one day you'll be doing what I'm exactly doing right now. All right, let's see. All right, female, okay, female. All right, we have now begun the third quarter. So let's see how the halftime break will affect these two teams, and let's see what adjustments the coaches will make as Gloria powers his way underneath for 2 points to begin the third quarter. First touch is a release, no, and a long rebound won by Sungwad. Nice break. Good fast break. And Zamora with the blaze 3. So right now, a 5-0 run for Zambales to open the third quarter. Referees are halting play. What? Oh, okay. The players are getting a little bit too playful with each other. No? They need to be separated. So let's see. You will trigger. Back to you. You now will try to dance. Finds a teammate and they draw the foul. And that's a good idea. Because, again, if you look at the stat sheet, you will see that that is now the third foul on David Nilag. And at the same time, Dave is given a warning for resentment. So now Mercado, again, another seldom used player. So we can now conclude that for today's game, the coaching staff has decided to, give more time to the other members of the team They want to spread their rotation, and I guess so far so good. It's working. It just so happened that Zambales opened the third quarter with a 5-0 spurt. They lose it, but they keep it alive. Del Rosario hesitating a bit, finds Gloria. No. Nilag is too deep, but that's, believe it or not, all right? Believe it or not, that is the first ever field goal of Dave in this game. Yes. And in that first half, Dave only had one free throw, and he had more fouls than free throws. Yes. 3-point play completed by Nilag. As you see there, Coach Sultan Celis on the rightmost section of your screen. And again, if you like to watch again, meanwhile, a scoop shot. There's a foul. Let's see. So another foul drawn as Mercado. I guess that is their strategy right now. No, they want to challenge the defense and get the important players of Zambales into foul trouble. No, I'm surprised. I didn't realize that Mercado was one of the taller members of the team. But yet, no, he did not play that much in their first games. Screen by Gloria. Del Rosario lobs it inside. They kick it out. Open is Sungguad. Yes. Sungguad with 12 points. So he's now in double figures. Arce. Arce is very deceiving. He is very agile for his size. Cañales back to Arce. Arce finds you. You? No. Nilag with his 13th rebound. Del Rosario. Nilag. Oh, nice cut by Dave, but well anticipated by Cañales. Cañales now. Manila on the run. You to Hui. Hui. Running shot. And believe it or not, that is the first 2-point attempt of Hui in this game. All his shots prior to this were all from beyond the arc. Cañales, set shot, yes. And that is an old school. That is an old school shot, not the set shot. Very rare that players these days do that. But we're not complaining. It goes in. And no box out. Allowing Del Rosario to come from the weak side for the putback. A good defense by the bigs of Zambales. Sungguad, oh. And Arce. Oh, Arce almost crashed into our table. I hope you noticed how my voice suddenly changed. I mean, hey, look at that. Huh? Somebody that big rushing towards you. It's a good thing Arce was able to control his body. Huh? Again, I like the body control of Rem Arce. Huh? Unfortunately, you does not convert on the free throw. And I just like Jeric Lizardo earlier, no, you is another player of Manila who should work on his free throws because as one of the best players or one of the better players on the team, no, he will be fouled a lot. High screen. Jumper from 15, yes. And Zamora is heating up. Cañales. Baseline. Hook shot. Yes. And Mercado. And think about it. Mercado did not play at all in that first half. Oh. 15 on the shot clock. Del Rosario shows a pass back to Gloria. Yes. The glorious one, Charles Gloria, with 2 more points. Oh, nice move, but they lost it. They have the numbers. And oh! And no choice but to foul. And let's see, what is this? Ravens have to separate. Things are heating up. It was 3-1. So take a look at it again. Arce was the last line of defense, and then the trail man was very late, so he had no choice but to hack. Yes, a very clear foul by Mercado. So timeout is called by MLB. And we'll be back. Back to the ball game. Of course, a slice of the crowd here enjoying our first offering between Manila MLB and the Zambales Constructicons. Anthony Cervino here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. That's right. If you have time, we are here. We have another game after this. The home team, the QC Enforcers, will host the Camso Express. Meanwhile, Gloria, good on the first free throw. That's right. After this game, we will have the home team QC Enforcers testing the Camso Express. And if you're in the area, drop by and watch that game live. If not, you can catch it on Aliw Channel 23 and in all our social media platforms, Facebook and YouTube. And while you're at it, please like, follow, subscribe to our social media, Facebook and YouTube. 8 seconds and change left for Manila. Hemmed in well by the defense. Arce at the post. Mercado, blocked. That is the second block of the game for Gloria. And traveling on Sungwad. That is the third traveling violation of Zambales in this game. We are counting that. 14 on the shot clock. Cañares. 7 minutes left. Air ball. And they'll just let it go out of bounds. So far, Coach Harms has not scored in this second half after sizzling for 12 in the first half. Loria, Sungguad, he can hit that, yes! It looks like Sungguad is inspired today. Meanwhile, Sungguad stops and pops. Let's see. No. And ball will go to Manila. So 14-point lead for Zambales. Look at this. Again, with the air ball. And like what I said, he has not scored today. But meanwhile, Sungguad says, this is how you do it. Yes. That is how you do it. Look at the follow through. That you need your follow through. That's very important. Look at that. All right, Del Rosario. They attack the hoop. Sungguad to the corner. No. And a foul underneath. It's on Del Carmen. So now that will send the LDR, Lyndon Del Rosario, to the 15-foot line. And no, it will mean a sideline inbound. Sungguad. Del Rosario. Step back. Yes. I'm not sure, but I'll check. But Del Rosario now should have at least 26 points after that conversion. We will elude Del Rosario. We know. And it will go to Zambales. Look at this. Nice step back by the MVP, Lyndon Del Rosario. Kapow! All right, this time Zambales will slow things down. They are on top by 17. A steal by Lebron. Visda inside, picked up, no. And you like the interior defense of Zambales to bother the play of Manila. With 15 in the shot, look at this, Zambales outscoring Manila 24-10 in this third quarter. And we're not done. We have 5 minutes left. But think about it. We played, what, 7 minutes or so? They already scored 24 points? That is a scoring pace. For sure. I'll not be surprised if both these teams hit 100 with the way they're playing. But of course, definitely they will not reach the 150 points plus of Nueva Ecija and Camsur last Friday. And that game went into double overtime. That game was one for the books. Imagine that. Juancho Tolentino scoring 54 points. Yes, 54 points. On the other hand, Rufino Sablaon with 41 points for Camsur. That is definitely an NBL classic. That's one game you like to watch again and again. If you want to watch that game, by the way, just go to our YouTube channel and our Facebook page, and you can watch that game over and over again to your heart's content. Meanwhile, Del Carmen sails in for 2 points. Bakers dozen, 88-75, 13-point lead. Cross-court pass. Inside. Too deep and traveling on Gonzales. So Gonzales, you can say the fifth string big man. Meanwhile, look at this, a beautiful drive by Del Carmen. No good. Chance here for Zambales to add to their lead. Stop and pop. No. And a push. Yes. A push by Del Carmen. Very clear. Oh, 4 fouls now on Del Carmen. Sungguad will sit down and Madridejo will replace him. You will return. I guess they need him now more than ever, especially if they are to overhaul this 13-point gap. Del Rosario using the screen, and he passes to no one. But it will stay with Zambales. Last touch on a blue shirt. With 6.5 on the shot clock. They need a quick basket here. Del Rosario having trouble. Gonzales. And baseline. Flores. No. Okay, Visda will start the fast break. And well read by the defense. Del Rosario. Series of moves. The MVP has many moves. And that is an offensive foul, yes. A moving screen by Gonzales. So again, a reminder to all players, especially the younger ones, when you set a screen, do not move. Just freeze. Oh, sidestep, yes, 2 points. Lizardo. Perante. Cross court. Del Rosario thinking about it. They are now butting up on Del Rosario. Perante for 3. Too strong. And oh, lots of extremities flying left and right. It's on Lizardo. All right, look at this shot by Pelante. And this is what I mean. Look at all those arms flying left and right. And Lizardo is the guilty party there. 14 on the shot clock. Mayo will trigger. Back to Mayo. And not much offense today for Resty. Oh, Gloria! Another glorious move by Charles Gloria. An offensive rebound and 2 points. Daguro kick out and he passes to his teammates on the bench. All right, we have a challenge filed by Coach Sultan Celis on that last out-of-bounds play. Let's see. Let us wait for our referees to review. All right, there you see the huddle. Of course, again, I was telling you earlier, we had this interview with Coach Celis during one of our weeks when we did not have games. We interviewed the NBL coaches. And if you'd like to watch or listen to that interview with Coach Celis, just go to our YouTube page or our Facebook page. And you can watch that interview and you can learn a lot. About the background and the philosophy of Coach Sultan Celis and also Coach Sherwin Aliado of the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. So we interviewed them at the same time. And we also had a similar interview with Coach Harm Sui and Coach Julius Manalo of the QC Enforcers. Again, just look for that in our Facebook page. And these new coaches, their philosophies, their stories, how they got into the NBL. Coach Celis, aside from being a basketball coach, he also once worked as a bartender in a cruise ship. Of course, again, basketball is part of his life, so he's now into coaching. Well, let us wait for this challenge as the referees continue to review the evidence. Make sure that they give the right decision. Of course, 2:54 left. Andy Servino here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. That's right. This is part of the 3rd District of Quezon City. So our referees are getting ready. They're making sure to give the right decision. Well, the 3rd quarter so far for Zambales, huh? All right, here it is.
The challenge made by Zambales is successful.
All right.
Zambales Constructicons basketball.
And Coach Celis clapping in approval. It is a successful challenge. All right, here it is. Look, Daguro will drive and then, yes, exactly. He just passed it to his teammates, so the ball did not touch a Constructicon. Yes, good work by our slow-mo operator. Flores pops out. Shot clock winding down. Gloria. And, a kickball, yes. Hey, you mentioned the word kickball. I noticed that they have some futsal goals here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex. So I guess they play futsal here also. They wanted an alley, but they got nothing but oop. Oh, we have a player who's hurt. Who's this? We have a player hurt. Who is this? Let's see. This is... Hope it's okay. Meanwhile, the referees will review. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, somebody got hurt. I believe this is Madridejo. Oh, wow. What a screen. Anyway, let's just wait for the verdict from our referees. Again, oh, wow. You could feel that, even if it's slow motion, you could see the impact. Ouch! Oh, it hit the bicep, the bicep of Lebron, getting in contact with the face of Madridejo. So what is the verdict? So I guess it will be Zambales basketball. Mayo. Again, not much today from Resty. Three-pointer, no. And last touch on referee's point to Manila. And Dagul can only laugh at himself. Meanwhile, a bench decorum warning on the Constructicons. You now. You with the one-handed running shot. Yes, that is his trademark. Down to 11. 90-79. Zambales will slow it down. They are not in a rush. They want to take care of this 11-point lead. Perante. Gloria. Yes! And don't look now, but Gloria is upping his total silently, and a quick retaliation is a blaze 3 for Lebron. And Zambales throws the ball away. So now, you can say momentum shifting to Manila. Look at this. Gloria just padding his numbers with another glorious move. And then a quick retaliation, the blaze 3 by Juanito Jr. Right now, momentum shifting to Manila. Oh, look at that. What an off-balance shot by Lizardo. But it goes in nonetheless. It's down to 8. Let's see. They need this. Perante with the miss, but no box out. And Mayo simply jumping from the weak side for the offensive rebound and the putback. Take a look at it again. See, no box out. No box out on the weak side. And nobody marked Mayo. So now Mayo for the bonus. And this will make it 11. That's right. So back to a double-figure lead for Zambales. And who knows? So they might hit 100 here in the third quarter. Let's see. Air ball. And it will sail out of bounds. Yes. So like what I said, it is possible. It is possible for Zambales to hit the century mark here in the third. Or maybe they'll just settle for the last say. They move the ball around. 3 on the way. No. All right, chance here for Manila. But there's a 5-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. So if ever, the ball might go back to Zambales for the last shot. Pass back, you. Forced to pass. Jumper, no. Ball tap, won by Manila. Extra pass inside, yes. Lizardo with the connection. All right, last shot here for Zambales. And they ran out of time, yes. The ball was still very much in their hands. So at the end of the third quarter, you can say an action-packed third quarter. Look at that, plays like this. Both teams with their share of highlights. But of course, that third quarter definitely belonged to Zambales. They're on top, 95-86. Stand by for the fourth and final quarter after this break.
Of mark here at 1 minute and 54 seconds. The third quarter was a Blaze 3 basket. '87 Zambales Constructicons 95.
And welcome back to the Bellarmino Sports Complex here in Project 4, Quezon City. Anthony Servino at courtside, bringing you the action. And we are just underway here in the fourth and deciding quarter. And before we go any further, I'd like to say that we have an adjustment in our official score. We have an additional point given to Manila because the shot earlier, about at around the 1 minute mark of Mark Yu, was deemed a blaze 3. All right, so that means one additional point for MLB. And a whistle halts play. You can say a bonus of sorts for MLB. You can say that could be a forgettable third quarter for Manila. So that should give them some energy entering this fourth quarter, and perhaps that will give them the push to set up their rally. Meanwhile, at the line, LDR, Lyndon Del Rosario. So I guess it's Zambales should hit 100 anytime soon, and probably can say the same for Manila. With a torrid scoring pace like this, for sure both teams will hit 100, unless they decide to play defense, like in that sequence. Uh-oh, that is the fourth foul now on Dave. And let's see if they will sit him down and preserve him for the crucial stretch. At the line, Jet Lizardo, but again, Lizardo is struggling from the free throw line. But converts. So let's see if Lizardo can hit 2 for 2. Because usually he would split his shots. All right, a rare 2 for 2 for Jelic. And I guess we remember the saying, it's not how many you score, it's when you score that counts more. And it's a good thing that in this fourth quarter, Jelic is connecting from the free throw line. And let's see, referee says, oh, Manila ball. So a good thing here for Manila, they have made it single figures. So talk about free throws. 18 out of 30 for Manila, 10 out of 13 for Zambales. It looks like you can say that Zambales is giving up too many free throws. Okay, they're giving up too many free throws as, again, more color developing between the Nilag. And this is Lizardo. Okay, part of the psychological warfare of these two teams. .14 on the shot clock, sideline inbound. Yu. They want a clear out. Yu sees an opening, but is met by 3 defenders. Yu takes it himself, no. And the ball is tapped to Zambales. Del Rosario says, we'll take it easy. They still find this 8-point lead comfortable. Mayo. Keep pot for 3. No. Long rebound. And a foul given up by Del Rosario. And meanwhile, referees with the sign, so they will review this sequence. That's right, they will review this sequence on that last whistle. And what a time to come, of course, the fourth quarter. Here it is again, all right. So let's see how the referees will look, or how they will evaluate this last sequence. All right, let's look at Del Rosario. Oh, it was blocked by Mayo. Anyway, the referees have the angles, and they will issue a verdict in a bit. On your screens there, Christian Daguro. And just to put it on record, all right, we are using the smaller circle inside, all right? Don't mind that big circle in the middle. But I think I would like to guess they're probably using that circle, that bigger circle for other sports. Because if you notice a lot of different line markings here, like what I said, no, they play futsal here, and I think obviously volleyball as well. Yeah, I was surprised, and actually I was happy to see a couple of futsal goals here. In fact, they even have a boxing ring on the second floor. Yes. I did some exploring before the game. That's right. Of course, fans here are waiting for the decision. Let's see. Here it is. Oh. So it is an advantage foul on LDR. All right. Well, very... So that will send Daguro to the line. And when you talk about Christian Daguro, he is shooting... well, he has yet to attempt today. And, okay, he's 0 of 1. Actually, the bulk of the free throw attempts of Manila have been taken by Jeric Lizardo. Oh, 2 misses by Christian. And right now, Lizardo already with 14 free throw attempts. I mentioned earlier, Zambales, better watch it because they are probably giving too many free throws. So they're giving up too many free throws to Manila. Oh, they're too deep. Forced to pass to the outside. Cross-court pass. Daguro, top of the key. Del Carmen, jump shot, no. Del Carmen does not quit. They continue to fight, but enough is enough. Ednilag controlling the ball. Del Rosario against 2 defenders. Sungguad, no look pass. Mayo, yes. You can say quality points. So not that many points today for Resty, but these are quality points for Mayo. No connection. Mayo now with the rebound. Mayo to Sungguad. Sungguad faking, and at the same time, let's see, what is this? It's a push on Del Carmen, and a good job, you can say, by the veteran Kit Sungguad to fish the foul from Del Carmen, and Del Carmen now biting into the fake of Kit. Del Rosario using the screen. Sungguad open. Not this time. Falls in the hands of Chua. And last touch on Chua. Good defense. Good defense there. Good transition defense by Zambales. Take a look at it again. Yes. Clean tap on the ball, and then the ball bounces on the thigh of Rob Chua. High screen by Ednilag. Del Rosario. 3 is good. No. All right, chance here for Manila to make it single figures. 99-89. Under 9 minutes left. Here's the attack. Yes. Lizardo makes it 8. Cross court, Del Rosario. Back to Sungguad. Sungguad will fake the pass. Sungguad will attack. Kick out to Del Rosario. No. Yes. And you can say that was a cinematic shot by Del Rosario, just like in the movies. Del Carmen. He wants some movement. Del Carmen will attack. Yes. 102-93. Back to single figures. But of course, Manila, they need stops. They need a run. They cannot just trade the baskets with Zambales. Oh, an offensive foul on Ednilag. And if that's on Ednilag, that's his 5th foul. Yes, look at that. He moved his hip to try to prevent the movement of you. And now 5 fouls for Ednilag. He is 1 away from disqualification, but he's still on the floor. Uh-oh, let's see. This is a big gamble for Coach Celis. Del Rosario to Ednilag. Extra pass. No. Oh, everybody held their breath there. Del Rosario. Remember, okay, Ednilag has 5 fouls, but it looks like Coach Celis is not making a motion to replace Dave. All right, Mayo will start things right beside us. Yes, he is within our reach. Okay, with a timeout called by Zambales. And we'll be back for more of NBL.
NBL Pilipinas would like to thank Spalding, King Sportswear, Google Smith, Alien Channel 23, DWIC News FM, Home Radio, Potato Canto, La Mama.
So coming off this timeout, it looks like Coach Celis will continue to play David Nilag, who has 5 fouls with 7 minutes left. I guess the challenge up for David to stay away from his 6th foul. Del Rosario. Ball movement, more ball movement for Constructicons. Songguad, no. And referee says, oh, it's going to be Zambales' ball. On the screen there, Coach Sultan Celis. 14 on the shot clock. Songguad, quick release. No. Manila. Crossing the timeline. Del Carmen will drive. Instead, he applies the brakes. Good defense by Del Rosario. And this will be big. Let's see. Oh, everybody held their breath there. Of course, the foul is on Lindon. And of course, we held our breath because David Nilag was involved in that last sequence. And we know that Nilag has 5 fouls. Oh, 3-pointer, yes. Daguro with his 3rd triple of the game. It's down to 6. Oh, they're having trouble, Zambales. Shot clock down to 10 seconds. Del Rosario. Oh, Del Rosario with the bailout. Oh, what a time to come for the MVP, LDR. Del Carmen, bounce pass in traffic. Chua to the corner. Yu from 50. Oh, another crispy block by Gloria. Songguad is all alone for the layup. And it's a blaze 3 for Kit. Back to a dozen for Zambales. Chua, no. Oh, nobody boxed out. Lizardo for the 2 points. Offensive rebound, 2 points. 10 points separating these clubs. Nearing the 5-minute mark. Del Rosario is fouled. And that is only the second on Lizardo, but Lizardo had no choice but to chase Del Rosario. And he is fouled, taking a 3-point shot. That will mean 3 free throws for Lyndon. Of course, first one is a miss. Of course, Lyndon, we first saw him burn the hoops as an outstanding player for the Lyceum of Subic Bay varsity. Of course, look at this. Look at that crispy block. Huh? I believe that is now the second or third block for Gloria. And of course, the unmolested blaze 3 for Kit. Second free throw here for Del Rosario. Check that it's third, by the way. Yes, it's third. So, score now is 109-98. And recovery there by Manila. 3 on the way. No. Rebound by Del Rosario. Del Rosario now doing a little bit of everything in this deciding fourth quarter. And you have a foul. Oh, no. No, just a simple out of bounds. Del Rosario. Use the screen. And Nilag playing with 5 fouls. Steal by Manila. The guru now to you. You to the trailer. Yes. It is a blaze 3. Lizardo makes it 9. Still a lot of time left. 4:40 left. This game is far from decided. Remember, Manila MLB in search of their first win of the NBL Governors Cup. Because they do not want to end the first round 0-6. Three-pointer. Oh, yes! Del Carmen now. It's down to 6 with 4 minutes left. Hang on, folks. It's going to be a good one. Del Rosario. They need his MVP moves right now, and we have a foul. Take it out again. Look at this. The defense was very late. And Nilag, of course, he knows he's playing with 5 fouls. He could not defend that much because he does not want to pick up his 6th foul in that manner. Del Rosario finds Nilag. The pass, Gloria, one-hander, no. Quickly now, Manila on the attack. Oh, another block. Another crispy block. And Nilag, passing to the wrong person. Chance here for Manila. They're just behind by 6. Del Carmen, no. Nilag. Yes. It is a blaze 3 for Madridejo. Unselfish assist by Dave. Suddenly it's back to 9, 113 to 104. Oh, that was painful. Meanwhile, a good counter by Manila as Lizardo with a possible 3-point play in the works. Third on Gloria. Yes, very clear. A foul on Charles. So Lizardo for the bonus. He can make it 6. Oh, no. Stays at 7. And Nilag with the rebound. And now Zambales will try to slow it down as much as possible. They want to make the clock their ally. 10 on the shot clock. Here's the attack. Oh, nice putback, but everything but the shot for Nilag. And they better walk. Okay, steal by Sungguad. Sungguad, stutter step. No. And who's it against? Let's see. Everybody holding their breath. It's on Chua. All right, so chance here. Look at this. Sungguad hesitating, so he decides to shoot. And that was almost a traveling on Kit. At the line, the glorious one, Charles Gloria. As we near the 2-minute warning, and Gloria does not convert, so that leaves the door open for Manila. Okay, split by Charles. I believe this is the time for Charles to be in charge. 114-106, 8-point lead. Manila has to move fast. Time is not on their side. They're taking too much time. They need to fire. No. And Nilag with the emphatic rebound. And as expected, somebody, steal. And, too strong. They blew the opportunity. Blown opportunity for Manila. And you can only guess what's running through the mind of Coach Harms. They call a timeout. And that's our score, 114-106. And we'll be back after this break. Stay with us for more of your NBL Governors Cup. All right, look at this. This is a very crucial basket for Lizard. Of course, Lizard, look at that. 24 points, 7 rebounds. But the knock on Lizardo today is his free throw shooting. He should have at least 30 points if he was making his free throws. And remember, it's only 8 points. Make that. I was about to say 8, but now it's back to a 10-point lead for Zambales as we hit the 2-minute warning. It's winning time at the NBL. Pop out. Steal. A big turnover for Manila. But they throw the ball away, Zambales. Again, another blown opportunity for MLB. Sungguad to Del Rosario. Times like this, you need the ball in the hands of your best player. And for somebody, it's no doubt, it's Lyndon Del Rosario. Sungguad. You see the Ednilag screen. Cross court. Del Rosario will fire. No. Offensive rebound picked up by the Constructicons. It's now with Sungguad. Sungguad, Del Rosario. Back to Sungguad. No. Ednilag. Okay, Manila needs a field goal. Quickly. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for you. Down to 7. Under a minute left. 116-109. And now, Manila applying pressure defense. They need a stop. No ifs or buts about it. Zambales was not scoring. All right, here's the steal. Yes. Here's the steal. Daguro to the trailer. Yes. And back-to-back blazes for Manila. It's down to 4. 116-112. Zambales better be careful. They do not need a turnover. Look at this. Yes, back-to-back blaze threes. No look to the trailer. Yes, 2 points. And we'll hang on to the air. Remember, we'll be back after this commercial break. Stay with us, please. And on your screens there, Commissioner Rose Montreal making sure that the referees are on their toes, especially with our situation right now. It's a 4-point gap separating these teams with seconds remaining. So the referees have to be on their toes. So not just the players, but also the officials. And even yours too, we have to be on our toes. With 27.4 seconds left, 12 on the shot clock. And this will be a crucial possession for Zambales and also for Manila if they pull off a stop. Ball is too far. And last touch on... last touch on a blue shirt. And only 9.2 left on the shot clock. So that took about 3 seconds off the shot clock and the game clock. So Guad. Again, the ball is too far. Oh! Ball tap. Save it, but last touch on. Okay, it will stay with Zambales. Yes. But that was a crucial sequence there. Let's take it out again. Look at that. And you just ran out of real estate, yes, but it was almost a turnover. Kasi a lucky break for Zambales. And the let's see, we'll hang on to the air. Okay. Oh, we'll go for a timeout, for a commercial break. We'll be back. And now our game reset. A 116-112 lead for Zambales. They have possession. So they have to take care of the ball. As Sungguad will do the honors. And remember, no more timeouts for Zambales and one timeout for Manila. Both sides are in the penalty. They have to be very careful about fouling, especially Zambales. Remember, we have the free three in effect in this game. Sungguad, a steal by you. Oh, but tapped out by Gloria. Ball will stay with Manila. See, that was what I was talking about. All right, they have to take care of the ball, and they throw the ball away. So no more timeouts. This is the last timeout called by Coach Harms. And we'll be back for the exciting conclusion of this game. Stay with us. Look at our team standings. Like what I said, Manila, they want to end the first round with at least one win. No, they do not want to be 0-6. Meanwhile, for Zambales, they will, if ever they hold on to this win, they'll go to 3-3 and will be in good position for a semifinal berth. All right. So again, talking about this possession, Zambales. By the way, Zambales they have to be careful because if they give up a foul, all right, Manila can go for the free three. So they have to play honest, clean defense. All right, here we go. 14.9 left. Del Carmen, no! And this rebound by Del Rosario. If that went in, I don't know what will be the reaction of the fans. But anyway, it had a good line. I mean, it was a well-executed play. It just so happened that the ball did not cooperate. And Del Rosario with skying for the defensive rebound. So at the line, you could probably say these are insurance free throws by Lyndon Del Rosario. Okay, first one is good. 170 to 112. All right, this could be. All right, 2 for 2 for MVP. 118-112, 6-point lead, but wait. We still have the Blaze 3 and the free 3. You running shot. Oh no! And Gloria says enough. And that's it. And what a game! Congratulations to our winners, the Zambales Constructicons. They prevail over Manila MLB 118-112 again. 118, 112. And congratulations also to our best player. No other than, drum roll please. Yes, no doubt. Our MVP, our best player, Lyndon Del Rosario with, look at this, 38 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 11 out of 17 efficient shooting. So again, congratulations to Lyndon and the Constructicons. They now move up to 3-3 and in good position for a semi-final berth. I mean, look at this, Del Rosario. Oh, 40 points. All right, yes, 40 points for and 10 rebounds. Yes, 40-10 for the MVP, our best player, Lyndon Del Rosario. And no doubt, with numbers like that, it's a no-brainer that he should be the best player. Congratulations, Lyndon and the Constructicons. They are now even at 3-3. Our final score, 118-112. So, let's see, how did that happen? Well, it all started, of course, in the first quarter. And in that first quarter, playing Coach Harmsby was sizzling early on. I mean, he was connecting from the outside for 12 points. But Del Rosario engaging Harms in a shootout. Actually, kudos to both teams for the first quarter. They were able to stay toe-to-toe with each other. That's right. Again, like what I said, the shots of Coach Harms were getting longer and longer. 30-29, only a 1-point lead for Zambales after one. Come to second, it was almost the same story, but Kit Sungwa coming off the bench to stamp his mark, and then Daguro also hitting from the outside, and Mark Yu and Daguro doing a lot of positives for their team. And Yu again holding the fort, so to speak. Halftime 64-61, still no teams taking a breakaway. But come the third quarter, here's the breakaway the Zambales fans have been waiting for. They now start to connect from the outside. I mean, Cañales, of course, and now Gloria, after a silent first half, gets his game going. And Manila, although more than ready to respond, but Gloria was all over the court. Gloria is an honorable mention for best player. A few highlights for Manila. 95-86, but still a manageable gap. I mean, still manageable. Del Carmen knows that, so Manila still in the fight. And then back-to-back hits there. A little bit of everything. Mayo, of course. And then again, Gloria continues glorious play on both offense and defense. That's our final score, 118-112. Again, congratulations to the Constructicons. 3 wins and 3 losses. We have one more game after this. It's going to be a good one. The home team, QC Enforcers, hosting the Capture Express. And we'll bring that game to you after this commercial break. Stay with us for more of the NBL Pilipinas.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the National Basketball League Pilipinas. It may not be retransmitted nor reproduced in any form on any television or streaming platforms without the express written consent of NBL Pilipinas.
Mabuhay Pilipinas! Mabuhay lungsod ng Quezon! Welcome to the continuing action of the 2025 National Basketball League NBL Pilipinas Governors Cup live from the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. Good day, basketball fans. My name is Andy Servino. I'll bring you the action as it happens. Our main game for today, the home team, the QC, the Quezon City Enforcers, hosting the visiting Camsur Express. And of course, today, both these teams, so they want to get back their winning groove. Right now, Camsur, they absorbed a tough 152-155 loss in double overtime last Friday to the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes in San Fernando. Quezon City also losing on that day to the Zambales Constructicons, so that's why they are tied at 2 wins and 3 losses. So the winner of this game will move into the semifinal picture, the top 4, with, of course, Quezon City, with Zambales, which won earlier over Manila. Meanwhile, again, this is what I'm talking about, the double overtime classic. All right, 155-152. What a score, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. 60 field goal attempts. All right, 60 field goal attempts by Camsur, 38%. Of course, the Buffaloes shot better. But when you talk about the offense of Camsur, that they, of course, it all goes to Rufino Sablaon III. Okay, Sablaon trading out 44 points on 10 of 11 free throws in only 34 minutes. Mind you, that's more than 1 point a minute. But in the end, of course, Sablaon with some key misses and some errors that cost them the game. No, they only lost by 3 points. Meanwhile, on that same day, the same venue, the Enforcers losing to the Constructicons 107-119. Again, they were really beaten off the boards. So Zambales asserting their height advantage, and of course the lack of depth of Quezon City showed there. Of course, when you talk about lack of depth, Drake Acosta is a starter. Okay, these are the usual numbers of Drake Acosta: 35 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 8 steals. No, almost a triple-double for Drake. He has been consistent throughout, but we will discuss this game further after this commercial break. Stay with us for more of the NBL.
Good evening and welcome to the main game. Camsur Express takes on the Quezon City Enforcers. Live on the Leo Channel 23. The NBL 2025 Season Governors Cup. Ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown here at Bellarmino Sports Complex, Project 4, Quezon City. At this time, may we request everyone to please stand and remove your caps or headgears. And to bring in the Philippine flag, here's Homer Javier and Joshua Bringas. Let's sing all together the Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Please remain standing to honor the team's hymn. They've gathered to render the province of Camarines Sur hymn, the Cam Sur Express.
Camarines, land of glory, when the warning songs and stories, here we sing to thee, voices of a people free, heard the hills and azure mountains, with the roofs and flashing fountains, in the lonely pleasant land, as the seas break on the sand.
Thank you very much, Cam Sur Express. And to sing the Quezon City hymn, your Quezon City Enforcers.
Lungsod Quezon aming mahal, araw mo ay saganang tunay, sa amin ang alab mo'y buhay, sa iyong sigla kami nagpupugay. Dito'y ilaw ang diwa mo, hiyas ka ng bayang sinisinta. Dito'y nupling mitiing banal, sa'yo ang pag-ibig namin nagdangal. Lungsod Quezon aming mahal, araw mo ay saganang tunay, sa amin ang alab mo'y buhay.
Thank you very much, Quezon City Enforcers. Now both teams please meet at the center court for the pregame handshake. At this juncture, may we request our beloved NBL Pilipinas Executive Vice President to come forward to center court to award the Certificate of Franchise, NBL Commissioner, Ms. Rose Montreal.
I would like to call as well the head coach of QC Enforcers, Coach Julius Manalo, the team governor, Mr. Paul Aquilino, and player, Mr. Homer Javier, to join me on center court. First thing first, we would like to thank the Office of Vice Mayor Gian Soto for the support that they have extended to a privately owned Quezon City team in the NBL. Having been in the NBL since 2018, I can probably say that this is one of the best QC team we've ever had. So, on the onset, I would like to read, this is to certify that QC Enforcers, represented by Mr. Paul Vincent S. Aquilino, team owner, team governor, with team address at Santa Mesa, having been part of the National Basketball League Pilipinas is hereby granted the exclusive perpetual rights to use in their team name the name of their locality, Quezon City Enforcers, for having been in an existing enforceable agreement between NBL Pilipinas and the said team owner. The exclusive rights granted to QC Enforcers comes with the right of first refusal or the right to issue a waiver in favor of a third party to use the name Quezon City in their team name in joining another program of NBL Pilipinas. This certification is issued by NBL, represented by its board to its franchisee, Quezon City Enforcers, for whatever legal purpose it may serve them. We hereby attest to the truth and veracity of the foregoing facts. Signed, Celso O. Mercado, Chairman President NBL Pilipinas, Edward Aquino, Vice President for Basketball Operations, and yours truly. Congratulations, QC Enforcers.
Thank you very much, NBL Commissioner Ms. Rose Montreal, and to the team executives of Quezon City Enforcers. Ladies and gentlemen, history has just been written with a new record high in a single game of an NBL player exploded with 54 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists of the Nueva Ecija and Camsur game last Friday, June 6. He was also the best player on that game. Juan Roman Tolentino. Congratulations on that milestone, Juancho Tolentino. Excitement is heating up. This is the NBL 2025 season Governors Cup. We get the starting five first of the Camsur Express. Playing center number 60 from Daraga Albay, Dan Monsalve. At guard number 22 from Pulangi Albay, Bang Sablaon. At forward number 9 from Nabua, Francis Redondo. Guard number 5 from Goa Camarines Sur, Alexander Lim. Forward number 1 from Pilar Sorsogon, Cyrus Llarena. The head coach, Genesis Malto Jr., first assistant coach, Gil Lomberio. Here comes the starting unit of your Quezon City Enforcers. At guard from Pasong Tamo, number 1, Joshua Bringas. The other guard, number 3 from Novaliches, Bill Digno. Playing center number 16 from Project 3, Rainier Kinga. Power forward number 17 from Novaliches, John Sonsona. And at forward number 23 from Commonwealth, Drick Acosta. Their head coach, Julius Manalo. First assistant coach, Paul Aquilino.
On your screens are the starting fives, and you can say a standard starting five for the Enforcers, and a little change, you can say, for the visiting Camsur Express, as we see because there are some absences on the team, and we will discuss that as this game progresses. So tap is one. So first possession by the visitors, the Camsur Express. And a very rare time that we see the Camsur Express on a losing streak. And to remind everybody, they lost last Friday in double overtime to the Nueva Ecija Buffaloes, 155-152. Okay, Acosta. More or less a standard starting five for Coach Manalo. And now Bringas with the first points of the day. 2-0 for the host. And good defense. Breaks up the play, forcing Camsur to recycle. Nobody marked Redondo, and Redondo equalizes. a mix of veterans and rookies for Coach Molto. Scramble. And last touch on. Referee's point to Kamsur. So this early, we have a challenge filed by Coach Manalo. Yes, they will challenge that last out of bounds. So let's wait. Of course, we mentioned a losing streak for Kamsur. Yes, on the other hand, also the enforcers are coming off a loss last Friday to the Zambales Constructicons. And by the way, congratulations to the Constructicons. They won earlier today over Manila MLB 118 to 112. Our best player was Lyndon Del Rosario with 40 points and 10 rebounds. So if you missed that game and you want to watch it again, just go to our Facebook page or our YouTube channel and you can watch it as much as you want. As well as the other previous games in the Governors Cup and even the past seasons of the NBL. As we await the review. And while you're at it, like our page, please. Okay, so it's an unsuccessful challenge by the enforcers. Okay, what happened? So, okay. Okay. So it's going to be Kamsur basketball. They'll do the half-court set. Sablaon. Oh, yes. Continue from where he left off last Friday. Of course, exploding for 41 points. But, of course, the effort went to naught as they lost the game. Digno. Digno. Running shot. No. Of course, Digno did not put up his usual average against Zambales, and it really affected the chances of QC. But if you find out, if I tell you that Digno scored 25 points and that's below average, I mean, think about it. Well, Digno missed about, 10 points off his average. Look at this, Sablaon. Like what I said, continuing from where he left off last Friday. Head play called by Lim. Inside, Redondo. And Redondo has back-to-back field goals. He has 4 points already. And of course, the other 3 are from Sablaon, the triple. Bringas. Bounce pass to the post. Turn around. Acosta, yes. Acosta cuts it to a 3. Cross court. Sablaon again. Not this time. Digno with the rebound. Digno now on all cylinders. No. Rebound won by Kamsur. Kamsur on the attack. Redondo is hammered. He will work for his points the hard way. Francis Austin Redondo, of course, one of the longest serving members of the Kamsur Express. Exactly 9 minutes left in this first quarter. And first one is a miss. Second one on the way for Francis. Oh, 0 for 2. Acosta crossing the timeline. Acosta will drive. Yes. 4 points now for Drick. And remind everybody, Acosta had 35 points last time in their loss to Zambales last Friday. Oh, yes. Cyrus Llarena with the connection. Make that 10-6 now. So 2 triples in the game. 1 by Llarena, 1 by Sablaon. 3 on the way. Oh, yes. And compared to the one by Llarena, that was made in traffic. He had defense all over him. Lim wants a clear out. You see the high screen. Lim. Oh, Lim losing it. Digno now, sprinting. Digno. And yes. Oh, Remy says, last touch on Digno. Well, he had a good intention, but not so good execution. See, look at Llarena. Nice form by Llarena. Of course, Llarena from the San Beda University Red Lions, a champion college program, and hoping that the championship feeling will transfer also to the Camso Express. Double the shot clock. Oh, good movement without the ball, but the Dodo could not complete it. And out of frustration, they give up the foul. Yes. So only the first on Redondo and on the team. Bring us to his college teammate Kinga. Yes, they teamed up at New Era University. Acosta with 6 points. So now Acosta with 6 of the 11 points of the enforcers. And a foul away from the ball. It's on Kinga. Look at that. See the foul away from the ball. Oh yes. A body check on Big Dan Monsalve. From behind, huh? And that aggravates it. Monsalve now. Llarena. Llarena now. Nice form. No, air ball. So ball will go the way of Quezon City. They are clinging to this 1-point lead. By the way, VJ Santos has replaced Bringas at the point guard spot. Meanwhile, Digno turn around against a much bigger Monsalve. And Redondo changes his mind. He wanted to give a baseball pass. Meanwhile, running shot is good for Alex Lim. And Alex Lim has been scoring lately compared to the previous games, the early games of Camsor. VJ. Rayner. No. And it's won by Monsalve. Lim now. Against Santos. Lim. Oh, Lim gets the lucky bounce. And at the same time, a foul is assessed to VJ Santos. Take a look at it again. Look at that. The spin move will cause, you can say, an extra contact. And that's a foul on Santos. So Alex Lim at the line. And like what I said, though, Lim has been scoring more as of late. Which is good because you need to score more points to win in basketball. That's it. And Lim converts the bonus. 15-11 now. Santos. Sonsona popping out. He will challenge Redondo, and Sonsona with his first basket. Down to 2. Monsalve. Cross court. 3 on the way. No. And whistle. Foul underneath. Who is it against? And it's on Monsalve. Meanwhile, Galing will check in. And now Sablaon will sit in favor of Jerome Almario. And on the side of QC, it's Sonsona now who will sit down for Samson. Acosta, double team. Somebody's free. It's Samson. Samson, bounce pass underneath, and that's a foul. Yes. A hack on Hosea Manangkil. And safe to say, Manangkil is no doubt the tallest and biggest player on the enforced. Look at that. The 3 players are ganging up on Hosea. Billy Joe Belga also will play for the first time. And all eyes now on Hosea Manangkil. And like what I said, he is easily the tallest and biggest player on the enforcers lineup. And it seems like Manangkil has been getting more playing time in the recent games. They're just behind by 1. He missed the potential equalizer. Belga puts up the screen for Llarena. Llarena will go 1-on-1. Scoop shot, no. And recovered by the enforcers. And they could not pass it properly to Acosta. Llarena will sit down. So you can say a yes. All the starters now of the enforcers have sat down. Oh, nice pass. But they could not complete the shot. I can also say the same for Camsor. Their first 5, they are all resting now. But for sure, they will be back. Oh, nice behind the back pass. But again, they could not complete it. Acosta. Oh, by the way, Acosta has yet to rest. Correcting myself. So Acosta, the lone starter left, and Digno. And of course, they approve. Our fans approve that shot by Samson. Yes, this is the home court of the enforcers. And an offensive foul, yes. That is an offensive foul. By Billy Joe Belga. Look at that. Samson with a powerful 3-point shot. That's right, they approve that. It is off their approval. Digno will sit down. So now it's Acosta. The remaining, you can say the Iron Man. Acosta for 3. No. And long rebound won by Almario. Almario now hoping to atone for his performance last time out. Oh, too strong. Ball is loose. Won by the Express. And we have a whistle. Foul is on Hosea Manangkil. Only the first for Hosea. So now Bolbe will shoot free throws. Of course, Bolbe, as part of his introduction, he showed in these first games that he is capable of putting up double-doubles, points and rebounds. And they need his rebounds today because if you look at the bench of Camsor, after Dan Monsalve, you will notice that Pete Andre Rito is not on the bench today. And also Verman Magpantay. We will find out why. Meanwhile, Bolbe missing the leaner. And now Santos will slowly take it down. Bring the ball down. A good defense by Camsor. Stalling the play development. QC leading by 2 points. They want to add to that. With 9.7 on the shot clock, so they have to move quickly. Acosta. Oh, stolen by Almario. Good defense. Meanwhile, Malyapre to Belga. And there's a foul. So at the line, take a good look at Billy Joe Belga from Sorsogon. And to remind everybody, yes, you're wondering, he's from Sorsogon. He's playing for the Camps Express. Of course, the Camps Express, so they are allowed to take players from any province within Region 5 or the Bicol region. So Sorsogon is part of Region 5. Hence, Billy Joe is eligible together with his fellow Sorsoganons. And referees point to QC. I mean, in the past, I cannot recall, but it seems all the provinces in Bicol have been represented, but I cannot recall if they had Camps Expresses, if they have a player from Masbate. Meanwhile, VJ Santos with the triple from the parking lot, you can say. Oh, nobody marked Borbe. And you can say a desperation foul given up. Look at that. Santos from the parking lot. Meanwhile, Digno will return. And they cannot afford to play any longer without Digno. They need his offense. At the line, Borbe. Yes. But they're still behind by 2 points. 20-18. It's well played the game so far. Huh? Yes, 2 for 2. So down to 1. Digno now. They need to put their hands in the ball of Digno. Santos. Again, good defense by Kamsur. Manangkil. Digno's open. No. And a rebound. Oh, passes the wrong person. The Express on the attack. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for Almario. The first points in the game for Jerome. And suddenly, Kamsur's on top, 22-20. Oh, Santos with a collision. What's the ruling? What is the ruling? That was a hard collision, by the way. Look at it again. Look at that. Even in slow-mo, you can feel the impact. Ouch. So let's wait. What will... All right, it's on Vincent Malyaple. All right, the foul's on Vincent. So chance here for QC to either tie or go ahead. After briefly ceding the lead to the Express on that Almario Blaze 3. Digno tried to shake off the defense. Santos using the screen of Sonsona. Digno, quick release. No, galing. Quickly now. Almario. Oh, Almario. But Borbe is there to pick it up. Borbe at the right place at the right time. Acosta. Inside. Digno. No. Sonsona. Back to Samson. Yes. You need the team, no, the other three members of the team on the floor to contribute. They cannot rely just solely on Digno and Acosta. And they get the bounce. And Borbe on course for a potential double-double. And we're just in the first quarter. Under a minute left. Acosta, no. And ball tap. Oh, stepping on the line. Yes. Stepping on the line. Okay, so we have a correction to our score. We have an additional point given to Camsor. The basket earlier for Lloyd Borbe is ruled a Blaze 3. Okay? So +1 for Camsor. Almari looks at the clock. Says 13 seconds and counting. Last shot time here for the Express. Almario faking the pass to Belga, and Belga does not get the roll. Extra pass, drop pass, and a case of overpassing. A case of overpassing for the Express, but nonetheless, the Express with a 27-22 lead over the QC Enforcers after one quarter. We'll be back with the second quarter after this break. You are watching the NBL Governors Cup. On your screen, by the way, to those who have signed up for Glutamax Men 3x3 Basketball Challenge 2025, the tournament has been moved from June 7 to July 12, still at the Vista Mall in Taguig. And you can still join. Just go to the NBL Pilipinas Facebook page and sign up. And 100,000 pesos awaits the champions and the other podium finishers. That's easy money, guys. Just play 3x3. All right, we're about to begin the second quarter. Anthony Cervino here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4, Quezon City. We're located along Bellarmino Street. Meanwhile, Digno could not complete the stab. Cleared by Malyapre. Galing. We'll use the Borbe screen. Patient ball movement. Everybody on camps are getting to touch the Spalding basketball. And Borbe punctuates it with 2 points. 29-22. 30 seconds gone by in the second quarter. Digno. Samson. Back to Digno. Two-man game. Digno brushing off the defense. Not this time. Manangkil. Offensive rebound and the putback. So it's nice to see that Manangkil is getting the playing time that eluded him in the early games. He is, of course, like what I said, the tallest and biggest player on the team. Samson. Again, tight defense by the Express. But they get the roll. And Tuazon with the connection. Galing. No. Okay, chance here for QC to inch closer. Probably even tie it with a triple. Or a three-point play. Digno. Oh, Digno eluding the defense. Manangkil. And okay, ball will go off the thigh of a QC enforcer. Meanwhile, you can say good shooting clip for both teams in that first quarter. Both of them shooting a similar 9 out of 20 or 45%. You can say the difference probably lies in the free throws because QC only shot twice, 1 out of 2, courtesy of Manangkil, 1 out of 2. On the other hand, Kamsur 5 out of 9 from free throw distance. So you can say it's the free throws that spelled the difference in that first half. Again, the first quarter rather ended 27-22 in favor of the Express. So again, it is the free throws that probably spelled the difference because, like I said, they and then talking about the leading scorers, Acosta with a quick 9 points, and then Samson 5 points off the bench. Look at this. Oh yes, slip by Almario. So ball will stay with the Express, and good thing that Almario is okay. And speaking of Kamsur, Bolbe with 7 points off the bench, followed by Redondo with 4 early points. And oh yeah, Alex Lim with 5. All right. So we got a lull here. And surprise, Kamsur only 1 rebound better than QC in that first quarter, 13-12. So again, some major absences, actually 2 major absences for Coach Molto and the Express. I mentioned earlier, Pete Andre Rito and Verman Magpantay are not on the bench. Almario now. Back to Almario for 3. No. Oh, picked up. And a lucky break for Raton. At the right place at the right time. Bringas now is back. Bringas was a starting point guard. Samson using the screen. Another screen, double screen. Oh, bounce pass in traffic results in a turnover. Fast break. Yes. It is a blaze 3 for Acabado. Of course, Acabado fresh into the game. He did not play in that first quarter. This is Rosendo Acabado. And ball will go out. It will stay with the blue shirts of QC. Look at it again. Yes, good presence of mind by Acabado to pick up the basketball and sprint for the Blaze 3. That's right. If you convert within 5 seconds of a change of possession, it's worth 3 points. It is a new rule that is enforced starting this Governors Cup. Meanwhile, Samson continuing to wax hot. Keeps the enforcers within striking distance. They move the ball around. Acabado to the corner. No. And it's won by Digno. You can easily spot Digno with those red shoes. Stand out. Long shot. No. Battle for it. Won by Galing. Almost losing his balance. Finds it in time. Jumper. Yes. Almario now ripping the threads for 2 points. 36-29. 8 minutes left in the first half. Acosta for 3. No. And cleared by Masinas. Masinas is getting playing time today. Of course, this is most likely due to the absence of Pete Andre Rito. Long shot. Yes. It's a triple for Jamba. 10-point lead now for the Express, 39-29. Digno will shake off the defense for 2. So it's something about the laterals of Masinas. So Masinas needs to work on his laterals and his foot speed. Digno with the rebound. A good chance here for the enforcers. Back to Digno. Digno now will challenge Masinas. Acosta against 3 defenders. Digno. One-hander, too strong. Picked up by Samson. Yes. Samson now is heating up. And referee says QC ball. Look at this last sequence. Look at Samson just using his strength. Of course, he's Samson. He's supposed to be strong. But he doesn't have long hair. Like me. Anyway, Santos is back to man the point using a series of screens. And last touch on a white shirt. 7.4 to work with for the enforcers. So it will be Santos to start things from the sideline. They're behind by 6. And we're about to hit the halfway point of the second quarter. Digno. No. Scramble. It's with Masinas. Masinas now. We'll give it to Lim. Series of cuts without the basketball. What will they do? They will fire away short. And it's recovered by Digno. Acosta now will bring it down slowly, crossing the timeline. Acosta is doubled. And you know, with the way they've been playing, for sure, they deserve this double team. Talking about Acosta and Digno. And an errant pass will give the ball back to the enforcers. And going back to that double on Acosta and Digno, I mean, when you have two players who are averaging over 30 a game, they really have to be defended. Okay, Kinga will return as we see more shuffling by both coaches. Also, Borbe now is back. Santos met by Lim. Acosta. Oh, nobody marked Kinga. And because of that, Coach Molto does not like what's happening, and he will call a timeout. Meanwhile, look at this. Good recognition, and what a precise pass by Acosta to Kinga. 39-35. We'll be back for more for NBL. Look at that. Our NBL youth will get to face international competition this August I believe in Singapore against the likes of China, Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei, Singapore, Indonesia, the US, Spain, Croatia, Japan, Thailand, and Malaysia. Yes. And you know, this is a big opportunity for our youth, our NBL youth players to carry or represent the country at an early age. And who knows? In the future, they might play for our senior national team, Gilas Pilipinas. Sablaon for 3. No. And you know, speaking of the Gilas Pilipinas, recently the Philippines won the Southeast Asian Basketball Association Under-16 Championship. Several of the players there of Gilas Pilipinas are alumni of the NBL youth. I can mention most prominently Jello Lumage, who played in NBL youth. as well as a few other kids who attended the tryouts and went far. They were among the last cuts, like Samuel Esmochi. Yes, Samuel was, I believe, one of the last cuts. Lim, met by Digno. Redondo with the attack, yes. Redondo now with 6 points. A member of the starting 5. And Camso is ahead by 6 points. Turn around. Too strong. Yarena sidestepping. No. Ball is loose. It's won by Santos. Santos now will wait for his teammates. Butalid with the reverse. It is a blaze 3 for Butalid. Or Butalid. It's down to 3. Cross court. Yarena. No. And a ball will go to QC. Here it is again. Look at this. A blaze 3 for Butalid. In traffic at that. Santos crossing the timeline. Fancy dribbling. He'll use the screen. A nice roll by Khalil. And Khalil is fouled. Okay, at the line, John Khalil Butalid. This is a chance to inch closer. It looks like he will take the traditional 2 free throws because, again, the teams, they have the option to swap the 2 free throws for 1 3-point shot. But I guess not at this point. Maybe later. First one is good. So this is to cut the gap in half. Yes. So we have a timeout called by Coach Molto, and the Express will be back for the remainder of this second quarter. Stay with us, please. And that's right, because that's my friend, Coach Christian Calagio, Mr. Hot Hands, and he is in charge of NBL Youth in Region 1, specifically his native Pangasinan. And aside from that, the NBL Pilipinas has appointed the different officials to be in charge of all the regions. We saw there Tarlac, we have Bicol, of course Camsur will have its own NBL Youth program. So you can say, of course, Cavite is back. Yes, Cavite. Now we will not be confined just to Metro Manila. Right now, the whole of Luzon and even the Visayas and Mindanao, we will be playing NBL Youth. So just monitor our NBL Pilipinas Facebook page for the announcement when the games will start or how to join. Sablaon hits a triple and gives the Express breathing space 44-40. A nice pass by Santos, but Taquina could not complete it. Lim. Oh, beautiful teamwork by the Express. It's a blaze 3 for Sablaon. Look at that. You will never go wrong with the extra pass as you see Acosta just tap Rufino on the head. That's a foul, of course. So bonus coming here for Sablaon. Rufino Sablaon the third. Oh, he misses. Santos. Acosta. Suddenly Acosta has been silent, huh? Kinga. No. And of course, Kamsur with the good box out. They had the numbers. Llarena. Using the screen. Llarena still. Llarena kick out. Jumper from 16 feet. No. And rebound won by the enforcers. Santos now in a hurry. Santos back pass to the opposition. Redondo now on the run. Redondo sidestepping. No. And now a chance here for QC. Stop and pop. Acosta. No. Long rebound. Back with Acosta. Inside. And Butalid is hammered. Oh, and he is clinging on to his knee. Hope he's okay. Foul is on Redondo. Here's what happened. Look at that. They spot the open Butalid. And then the foul by Redondo. Uh-oh. Let's hope it's okay. He's clinching his knee. Yes. All right. All right. The hips. Their hips got into contact there. Therefore, Khalil lost his balance. Let's see. Oh, wow. It looks like he landed with his entire weight on his left knee. But he looks okay, yes. Oh, they're carrying off the. They're carrying him off, and this is not a good sign. Of course, if he was able to walk out on his own power, that's good. But since he's being carried off the court, I mean, of course, we wish nothing but the best, and I hope that he's okay. So instead, it will be his teammate who will take the free throws. This is Tuazon. It will be Tuazon who will take the bonus in lieu of Butalid. And he misses. Well, let's hope he's okay, all right? They'll work on him. Again, he landed with his weight on his left knee. And Costa picks up the rebound. A score here will be crucial for QC. 15 on the shot clock. Acosta skying for the layup. 2 points. And he will get a bonus. So chance for Acosta. Look at this. Look at the explosion by Acosta. Acosta now for the bonus. He will hope to cut it to 2. No, stays at 3. Spoke too soon. You can say Kamsur dodging a bullet there. Llarena. And offensive foul. Yes, offensive foul on Llarena. Santos having trouble finding a teammate. And a 5-second violation. Yes, it took too much time to put the ball into play. 5-second violation for Santos. Meanwhile, Coach Malta will call another timeout. And we'll be back for more for NBL. Again, it's a beautiful day for basketball here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex. That's right. Again, it's a beautiful day to play NBL basketball. And of course, if you still have time, drop by the Bellarmino Sports Complex here in Project 4, Quezon City to catch this well-played game so far between the home team, QC Enforcers, and the visiting Camso Express. Of course, both these teams are coming off losses last Friday, and they want to end the first round on a positive note. That's right, the first round of the elimination. This is our 21st game. This is the official last game of the first round, and then after this we will have the second round. And a turnover, but a good steal by Lim. Lim will attack. Yes! And Alex Lim with the connection. 49, it's a blaze. It's a blaze, so 50-44. Santos, one-hander, yes. And Santos now keeping the enforcers within range. Lim using the screen. Bolbe, yes. It's a triple for Bolbe. And quickly, Coach Manalo will call a timeout for the final 10 seconds. Look at this. A one-hander. And then the response by Bolbe showing off his range. Timeout, enforcers. We'll be back. And you see on your screens there, the Camso Express, of course, that last timeout was called by the enforcers. They want to make sure for this final 10 seconds to get something out of it and possibly get some momentum entering the second half. Santos will go all the way with the reverse. He draws the foul. So at least, even if they will be behind after the first quarter, you can say that QC will have the last say and probably take the positive vibes, the positive feeling into the third quarter. So at the line, VJ Santos. And first one is no good. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. So let's see if we can make this, like what I said, so they can have some positive vibes entering the second half. Okay, 1 out of 2 for Santos. So probably last basket for the Express. Let's see. Heave ho. No, no, no. So at the end of the first half, our score sees the visiting Camso Express ahead 53-47. We'll be back with our halftime festivities and of course the second half after this commercial break. Stay with us. You are watching the NBL Governors Cup. course, at halftime, we have our commissioner, Ma'am Rose Montreal. Good day, ma'am. Of course, we are now at the halfway point of our conference, of our Governors Cup. And you can say like a midterm exam or something, yes?
No, Anthony, this is the last day of
Yeah.
the first round of the elimination series. We'll have a week break to give time to all our teams to regroup and plan ahead for the coming second conference a week after next. And then I'm just here to what you call this? I'm just here to remind everyone one about our 3x3 July 12, there are already NBL teams who have registered as part of the 3x3. Again, this is sanctioned under SBP or Samahang Basketball ng Pilipinas, of which we're a very proud member of. And then it's going to be held on Vista Mall. So how to join? Just form a group of 4 players. Normally in 3x3, there's no coach involved naman. So just form a team of 4 and then you register, you fill up the form that is posted in our FB page, and then you pay 15,000. You get your 8 or actually 4 sets of light and dark playing jerseys, and you get the hygiene kit from our major sponsor or title sponsor, Glutamax Men. And then my second project is the NBL Youth International, of which we will be sending as of today around 4 to 5 teams, 3 of which or 4 are coming from Pampanga. And then we have 1 coming from Mindanao in Davao and 1 from the province of Cavite. Our official delegation to this international competition in August in Singapore at Canberra Stadium will be competing with the likes of Malaysia, Indonesia, Laos, Vietnam, USA, Serbia, Hong Kong, and China. So those who are still interested to be part of this international competition for U10, U11, U12, U13, U14, and U15, just let us know by messaging our official FB page, NBL Pilipinas. And last but not the least, we're now formally launching on national and international television our baby project. Can I ask our director to please post or flash the material on the screen? NBL Pilipinas will now be working with coaches Jeff Chan, Coach Bo Belga, and Coach, I forgot Anthony. That's Coach Chico Lanete. So they'll be handling our camp series in the mall, and we're proud partner of Vista Mall. We'll be going all over Vista Mall to hold our big man's camp, our coaching skills camp, and our point guard camp. So this will be a year-long program, not only a what you call a celebrity clinic or something. No, it's going to be a program. So those who are interested, you may now message us through the NBL FB page or call us at 0991422271. Thank you very much. Keep supporting your favorite NBL teams. NBL Pilipinas, ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown. Thank you.
There you have it, our commissioner, Ma'am Rose Montreal. No, exciting things ahead, especially in the latter portion of our current NBL Governors Cup. Of course, we have the second half ahead of us, and we'll bring that to you after this break. Stay with us. You're watching the NBL. 53-47 is their halftime score. A 6-point lead being enjoyed by the visiting Camsur Express over the home team, Quezon City Enforcers. And you can see the numbers. Wow, look at this. Similar, what are the odds? A similar field goal shooting, 19 out of 43, 44% for both sides. But like what I observed in the first quarter, which they also had the same shooting clip, by the way, it was the free throws that spelled the difference. Because all the other stats, like the ones you see on the screens, neutralize each other. But it's the free throws that was the edge for Camsur. So look at the leading scorers now. Acosta with 11 as expected. Samson, the surprise today with 10. Borbe with 12. Sablaon with 9 to lead the way. Of course, we wish John Khalil Butalid all the best. He injured his knee in the first half. We hope he could come back as they need him. He's one of the more important players in the scheme of things for Coach Manalo. So the Enforcers with the first possession in the second half. Digno now. Of course, Digno. No, they were looking for Digno. It looks. Oh, here's a steal. Early turnover. Look at that jackknife layup. Draws the foul. And Bringas, last line of defense, has to give up the foul. At the line, Vincent Malyapre. Second one on the way for Vincent. No. And a traveling call, and you can see the frustration on the face of Coach Julius Manalo. Meanwhile, getting with a handoff. Monsalve, pass was too high. They save it. Raton, no. Hey, they get the offensive rebound. And they still cannot convert. Another offensive rebound. Galing. Kick out. Domagtoy. Oh, yes. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Philip Dugmagtoy did not play at all in that first half. Yes. This is first action. Of course, we can just second guess what are the reasons of Coach Molto, but of course, we respect that. And if it is for the betterment of the team, why not? And the whistle is blown. Take a look at it again. And like what I said, Domagtoy coming in fresh off the bench. I mean, he's really fresh. Like what I said, he did not play at all. Not even 1 second in that first half. 10-point lead for the Express. And Sonsona is back. Digno. Use the screen. Digno. He wants to go one-on-one. Step back. Bilshan, yes! It's a triple for Bilshan Digno. And hopefully, this will get things going for Digno and the Enforcers. And like what I mentioned earlier, we didn't feel Digno that much in the first half. In fact, if you look at the stats, Digno only came out with 2 points. Yes, 2 points in that whole first half. And Monsalve with the unmolested 2 points. And of course, Monsalve taking advantage of the fact that he is the biggest man on the floor right now. Digno now. Digno has scored. Scoop shot, no. Battle for it. It's won by the Express. Dumagtoy, no. Oh, yes. So now 6 points already for Dumagtoy, and that prompts Coach Manalo to call a timeout. Look at that. 62-50 is our score. Again, first of all, Digno finally converting on that step back. But wait, there's more as Dumagtoy. Oh wait, here's the extra pass to Monsalve with the connection. And then Dumagtoy. Bang, bang. Back-to-back threes for Dumagtoy. That's our score. We'll be back for more for NBL. Back to the ball game. Anthony Cervino here at the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4 Quezon City. As Bilcha Digno of the home team enforcers. They move the ball around. Again, good defense by Kamsor, and Galing picks it up. And a good trail job. And Raton gets 2 points. Santos. He is the point guard. And Kinga could not miss the gimme. Jamba now. Bounce pass. Vincent, baseline, reverse, no. Is smothered by the hoop. Scramble. Oh, look at the hustle of both sides. You love the hustle being shown. Everybody wants the Spalding basketball. Digno now. Dancing inside, no. And what gives? Now, even if that play was unsuccessful, I guess everybody should be happy of the effort or the hustle that was shown by both sides. Monsalve. Quickly now, Dumagtoy. Can he go 3 for 3? Not this time, so it's now 2 out of 3. I guess you can say Dumagtoy, making up for lost time, has 6 quick points on back-to-back triples. No good. And picked up by Big Dan Monsalve. Of course, Monsalve forced to play. Oh, three-pointer on the way. Oh, ho, ho! I was about to say, Monsalve is taking the minutes that are supposed to be for Pete Andre Rito. And Pete Andre Rito in this conference has shown an improved range from three-point distance. And I guess Monsalve is also wants to show that he is equally adept. Meanwhile, talking about 3 points, Santos punctures the hole for 3 more points. Galing. Against Samson. 3-pointer by Dumagtoy. No, so he's now 2 out of 4. Big Dan, turnaround. No. Santos now. Burst of speed, spinning. And he loses control, but ball will stay with the enforcers. Lucky break for QC. Look at this. And King was just looking. He did not even bother to put a defense on Monsalve. And of course, Santos there with a 3 of his own. Galing. They pop out. 14-point lead for the Express. Possibly even more. Dumagtoy. Using the screen. Again, good defense by QC. Monsalve will try again. Not this time. No, it's 1 out of 2. But they keep the ball alive. Cut by Monsalve. And this time Monsalve will earn 2 free throws. So Digno will sit down and at the line, Big Dan Monsalve. Okay, first one is no good, so let's see if we can make the second. Split by Big Dan. And they throw the ball away. Santos not in the proper position to receive. And he can only scratch his head. 14 on the shot clock for the Express. Dumagtoy, quick release. Oh, Monsalve with the emphatic offensive rebound. Monsalve again. And, you can say anything you want. At the end of the day, basketball will still be a big man's game. Oh, fancy pass. Santos. Yes. So 2 triples in the period for VJ. Monsalve asking for it. Monsalve is feeling it right now. His confidence is high. But not that one-handed shot. Santos now. Burst of speed. Reverse. No. And Monsalve with the defensive rebound. Galing. Cross court. 3 on the way. No. Enforcers now. Tuazon. Let by the double. Forced to pass. Looking for an open teammate. Kinga. Sonsona. Baseline. No. Caught the basket. And Kinga. His movement without the ball is rewarded with a basket and a bonus free throw on the way. Look at that. Moving without the ball. This is a good lesson in moving without the ball by Rainer Kinga. So again, do not just stay in one place. No, move around. No, do not wait for the ball to be given to you. At the line, Rainer Kinga. All right, so bonus on coming for Kinga. Too strong. Dozen-point lead for the Express. Let's see if they can add to that. Vincent. Oh, nice cut by Malyapre. And look at that. Look at the energy. A sudden surge of energy for Malyapre after that connection. He really was motivated after that basket. But instead, Malyapre commits a foul. Look at that. Look at this. A beautiful drive by Malyapre. And look at the energy exuded by Malyapre afterwards. 4:30 left. Sideline inbound for the Enforcers. And they could not complete the layup. Tuazon cleans it up. Carl Tuazon for 2. Three-pointer. No. Sonsona with the rebound. Samson crossing the timeline. They went to King at the post. King turn around and he is smothered by the hoop. So take a look at it again. All right, back to live action. Baseline inbound. Kinga. Handoff. Tuazon. Short. And look at Galing. And Galing is fouled by Bringas. And okay, the referees will review that last sequence. So it's Bringas against Galing. And a good thing for Jamba, no, he was able to apply the brakes and not crash into his teammates. Anyway, we have a review ongoing, and let's wait for the official verdict. And remember, in times like this, just to reiterate the rules, the teams are not allowed to talk to each other. Oh yeah. So again, it's a 12-point lead for the Express with 3:49 left in this third quarter. So again, we are awaiting the official verdict of our officials.
Foul on number 0.
Okay, it's
Sean
a
Del
transition
Pilar is
take
first.
foul on Joshua
13
Bingas.
foul.
The official verdict. It is a transition take foul on Bingas on Jamba Garing. So that will mean free throws for Jamba. So that will send Almario to the line. And it's good. And ball will stay with the Express. Bakers doesn't lead for the Express over the Enforcers. But don't worry, we still have the fourth quarter ahead of us. This game is far from decided. So hope you can stay with us until the final buzzer. Offensive rebound, turn around, Bolbe. And this time, Bolbe is fouled. So, I'll go back to what I said earlier. If you notice, by some strange coincidence, both teams had exactly the same shooting clip from the field in the first two quarters. But the difference has been the free throws. And Bolbe now rising to the occasion with a connection. Bolbe now 3 out of 5. Make that 4 out of 6. So if ever Camsor has to take their free throws for their little lead, their 6-point lead at the half, 53-47. But now Camsor has expanded their lead here in the third quarter. It's now 15 and rising. They have the ball. Garing. Oh, what a pass. What a pass to the cutting Bolbe. And a good recognition by Jamba. You like the defense being shown here by Camsor. And one thing about their defense, it has prevented QC from, let's say, attempting a blaze 3. Meanwhile, attacking the ring is the Express. Look at this. Again, such unselfish basketball by Jamba Garing. Now Digno will return. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that we will see Sean Del Pilar in this conference. At the line, Cyrus Llarena. A mid-tournament signing by the Express. Of course, he did not see action in their initial games. Yeah, but what an addition to the team, Cyrus Llarena. Like what I said, his championship experience in college will hopefully rub on to his teammates. And, that's something that cannot be quantified, the championship experience. And hopefully, that can translate to the first ever NBL championship for Kamsur. Meanwhile, Digno has something to say about that as he quickly scores upon his return. So it's down to 79-62. During the 2-minute warning, Garing could not get the backspin. Look at that, unforgiving defense there by the enforcers. Taking a fast break. Acosta gets 2. It's a blaze 3 for Acosta. And it's down to 14. 2-minute warning for the third quarter. Missing the easy stab. Acosta now on the run. They're going for the blaze 3. Instead, they kick it out. Digno all day to fire. Too strong. Picked up by Bolbe. Galing now has options. And they connect. A blaze 3 for Jerome Almario. Back to 17. In the first half, the biggest lead of Kamsur was only 10 points, 39-29. And now they're on top by 17. Okay, Alex Lim will replace Jamba Galing. A good job by Jamba off the bench. Long Tom, no. Lim. Redondo. No. Battle for it. It's kept by the Express, Llarena. One-on-one against Samson. He loses it. Picked up by Santos. Santos now. One-hander. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for VJ Santos. Down to 14 again. QC refusing to give up. Of course, they want to defend their home court. This is their home court. They do not want to be embarrassed in front of their fans. Look at this. A one-hander by VJ Santos. Wow, you could hear the voice of Coach Julius Manalo. Now, even if I'm wearing a headset, his voice is so clear, so loud. Okay, so free throw time here for Cyrus Llarena. First one is good. So in that first half, Cyrus did not shoot free throws in the first half. All his attempts are here in the third quarter. So good, 2 for 2 for Cyrus Llarena. Digno. With 30 seconds left. Foul given up. And it's against who? Okay. Digno. Oh, it's on Redondo. Yes. He got entangled with Bilshan Digno. At the same time, Redondo is warned for resentment. Coach Molto. Even if they're ahead by 16, for sure, knowing all these coaches in the NBL, they are not satisfied until they confirm the win. At the line, Bilshan Digno. First one is good. So again, hopefully, Quezon City, they may not be ahead at this point, but they hope to end this third quarter on a positive note and carry it on to the fourth and deciding quarter. Yes, 2 for 2. You can hear the reaction of the fans in the background. Of course, this is their home floor. And okay, what is this? A foul, but it looks like Quezon City is demanding it be called a travel. Let's see. Almario, oh yes. Sonsona getting entangled. Okay, we have a challenge on the last call, and we will await the decision, the review of our officials. And that challenge was filed by the Quezon City enforcers.
Mabigyan ng buhay, pangarap at hangarin na maging mahusay. Sa daang matira matibay, ang kailangan ko lang ay magsanay. Hindi na pwede na ako ay panghinaan, lahat ng harang ay aking sasagasaan. Walang mahirap
The challenge has been nullified. Timeout Quezon City. Enforcers.
So if you base it on what our Coliseum announcer said, that last foul was nullified. So they take the foul away, and that will send Almario to the line. So did we get that right? Yes, the last foul was nullified as per our Coliseum announcer. Almario, good on the first. You can say a 1 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. So last shot time here for the enforcers possibly. And again, they need to get the good vibes into the fourth quarter. Digno having trouble. It's with Sonsona. Sonsona tried to shake off his defender. A foul given up. With 8.8 seconds left. So sideline inbound. Another chance for the last basket of the third quarter for QC. Give it to Acosta. Time winding down. Acosta has to shoot. Santos. Hurried shot. And that's the end of the third quarter. And our score is in favor of the Camsur Express. But before that, look at that. Lloyd Borbe, 16 points and 3 rebounds away from a double-double. Showing his range from the outside. And Borbe, a key factor why Camsur was able to break away here in the third quarter. And that's the score. We'll be back for the deciding fourth quarter. Stay with us, please. Tama, di ba? Sabi ni Richard, nullified the score. And of course, it's the fourth quarter. The stakes are higher. So definitely our commissioner, Ma'am Rose Montreal, wants our referees to, be in step. No, they have to be in focus for this critical fourth quarter. And right now, it's still, by the way, it's still anybody's ball game. It's still anybody's ball game. This ball game is far from decided. And for sure, come this fourth quarter, both teams are expected to up their intensity. So now the fourth quarter is officially underway. And look at that. Like, see, this is what I said. Look at that. The intensity has risen, as evidenced by this first possession. As Bolbe, okay, we talked about Bolbe at the close of the third quarter, and now Bolbe continuing from where he left off. Again, Bolbe, a key factor on why Kamsur was able to build this right now 18-point lead in the third quarter. Another rebound for the Express. Express now threatening to blow this game wide open. Almario slithering, no, and again Bolbe with the offensive rebound and the putback. So Bolbe now is 2 rebounds away from a double-double. He had 7 rebounds at the end of the third quarter. So now he has 8. Insay is doing a good job filling in for the absence of big man Pete Andre Rito. Kick out all day for Digno. No. Controlled by the Express. Oh, stolen by Acosta from Llarena. And referee halts play. So look at this. A nice steal by Acosta, but of course earlier, as he was driving to the basket, Redondo erased. Okay, they are going to review that last play. So the referees will review that last sequence. Okay, let's wait for their decision. Of course, that was that steal and then that basket by Drick Acosta. So referees are still discussing. Okay, so it's a foul on Redondo, the 4th foul on Francis Redondo. That's right, because again, Redondo erased his man before Acosta could shoot. So back to live action. Digno, cross court. Acosta will fire. No. And what's this? A push on Almario, and that is only the first foul on Almario. Sideline inbound to be performed by Acosta. Meanwhile, we have an official's timeout. We will sort a few matters before we resume play. All right, on your screens there, Coach Julius Manalo. Again, our score 90-70 with 10 and 26 left.
14 seconds to shoot.
So 14 on the shot clock. Back to live action. We've sorted things out. Acosta, no. And the battle for it, it's won by the enforcers, and another foul's given up.
Well, number 9, Francis Redondo, is fifth foul. Third team
That's
foul.
the fifth foul. Fifth foul on Redondo, and I don't
Two
know.
free
I
throws.
guess
John
Coach Malto will
Samson.
just, I don't know if he will replace Redondo, but we still have 10 minutes left. However, Samson is unsuccessful on his first free throw. Split by the enforcers.
Timeout comes Sur Express.
And now it's the turn of Coach Molto to call a timeout. And we'll be back for more of your NBL. And now back to the live action. Again, right now it's a dominant performance by the Camso Express over the home team, the QC Enforcers. But again, no, the Enforcers still continuing to put up a resistance. 90-71, 19-point lead. And that will be, play will be started from the backcourt. So, okay, now we are ready. We are ready to start. And, if you are wondering where we are, this is the Bellarmino Sports Complex in Project 4 Quezon City. And wait a minute, we cannot continue. We have a cat on the floor. All right, get that cat out here. All right, we are now ready to play. Galing. And up, referees are quick to step in. Yes. And well, I don't know. Anyway, let's just hope. Let's wait for the referees to rule on this. Okay, our referees now are reviewing. Okay, and of course, good job to everyone, the officials and also the coaches. There, look at this. They did a good job of, preventing the situation of escalating any further. What happened here? Okay. There was a collision at the enforcer's bench, and at the same time, our referees are making the sign for... Okay, this is a better angle. We can see it better here. Look at the left side of your screen. Yes, a lot of jockeying for position. And our referees are making the sign, and they will review to make sure what is the right call. All right? There you see their assistant coach, Jason Olivares. By the way, speaking about Coach Olivares, so he used to play for the national 18-under team. Look at that, a big Dan Monsalve giving instructions to his teammates, and I guess they will be listening. If somebody that big gives you instructions, you might as well obey. All right, we'll just wait for the official verdict.
Number 2, John Samson, his fourth. And number 8, Kyle Dumagdoy, his first. Technical
so-
foul on Quezon City, number 2, John Samson. Technical foul on Kamsur, number 8, Kyle Dumagdoy. Both for unnecessary contact during the dead ball situation.
Okay, so it's a double foul on Dumagtoy and Samson, and at the same time, both players are given a technical foul for, motioning after the dead ball. Okay, so ball will go the way of the Express. They hope to add to this 19-point lead of theirs. And, okay, now a warning for complaining. So just like what I mentioned during the gap, no, in between quarters, no, the referees have to be extra sharp in this final quarter because we expect the intensity to rise. And look at that, such a graceful drive by Jamba Garing for 2 points. Digno. Spinning. And he draws the foul. More often than not, when a player makes a spin move, it's very likely that he will draw a contact. Okay, sideline inbound for the enforcers. So first basket is good for Digno. So they will give Digno another free throw as there was a premature entry. So to review the rules, the players lined up there can only cross the line once the ball leaves the hand of Bilshan Digno. Malyapre to Garing. Garing will wisely slow it down. They're not rushing. Garing, jumper, yes. And quickly, Coach Julius Manalo wants to talk to his players. And all right, we need this timeout. We'll be back. All right, there's it, the huddle. Of course, this timeout was called by the enforcers. And look at this. Look at the action on the right, on the left side between Digno and Big Dan Monsalve. Look at that. All right, so again, we have a timeout called. And then at the same time, look at this. Coach Manalo storming the floor. So a foul on Monsalve, and believe it or not, that's only the second foul on Monsalve. So he's doing a good job of spacing his fouls. So Bilshan Digno's been very busy at the free throw line today. They need these free throws if they are to stay in contention. Oh, what a miss. What a time to miss. Meanwhile, pass was too strong and the ball will go back to the enforcers. Pressure defense applied, but look at that, good press break. And Malyapre anchoring that attack with that layup. All right, Acosta. Going 1-on-1, Acosta. And he will not get the basket, but he will shoot free throws. You could say this game was significantly slowed down in this fourth quarter, no, given all the fouls and all the stoppages, all the reviews. And yes, that is the sixth foul on Malyapre. And we will see the return of Rufino Sablaon. No, I'm surprised because Sablaon was playing very well, and all of a sudden, Coach Molto did not field him in. But of course, we understand because the other members of the team played very well also. So I guess you might as well, give everybody a chance. Of course, again, this is the last day of the first round of the elimination. And if you recall what our commissioner, Ma'am Rose Montreal, said at halftime, we will have a little break after this for the teams to regroup for the second round. That's another 21 games. And now Acosta will go for the free three. Oh, he missed. They really needed that. And I've said this before, the free throw is a high risk but a high reward option, especially for a team that is playing catch up. And a good stop by QC. Okay, QC can stop Kamsur all they want, but if they do not convert on their baskets, these stops will be meaningless. They need to score. And it starts with this possession. Digno. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for Bilshan Digno. And hopefully that will ignite the rally. And a double dribble on Dumagtoy. And like what I said, I hope that will ignite. No? The fans of the Enforcers hope that this will be the start of a comeback by their home team. Look at that. That is the, Digno likes to shoot like that with one hand. And we have a foul. All right, so that will send Acosta to the line. Take a look at it again. Yes. Very clear. Sablaon was hugging Acosta. So I guess now Acosta has opted to do the traditional 2 free throws. He missed a free 3 earlier. Yes. Might as well be slow but sure. They are behind by 18 with 7:57 left. Almost 8 minutes. Yeah. Sablaon. Dumagtoy. Yes. And that is the third 3-point shot of Dumagtoy. Take a look at it again. Again, the defense was 2 seconds too late. And of course, we know that Kyle Philip Dumagtoy is a reliable three-point shooter. So it looks like Digno will try his hand at the free three. And if this goes in, this will be big. All right. And it's down. That's the first free three of the game. It's down to 18 with 7:38 left. And now the enforcers are applying the pressure. Foul given up. Bodies getting entangled. All right, look at this. Yes, the players were literally hugging each other. You can see on your screen. Turn around. No. Offensive rebound. And ball will go the way of. We have a foul. It's the foul's on Sablaon. And the Express have been in penalty a long time ago. And QC, the enforcers, are not yet in the penalty. So now, Samson will try a free three. So you can see the effect of the free three, especially for teams that are rallying. Oh, sorry, miss. And referee says, oh, enforcers basketball. Chance here for the enforcers to close the gap. Too strong for Santos, but Santos tried to get it back. Enforcers apply the pressure, but you like the response here of the Express. Galing will use the screen. Patient ball movement. Dumagtoy, no. And he stays at 9 points. All from the three-point line. It's a foul by the enforcers, but again, they are still not in the penalty. Chance of defense in the background. Sabla, oh no. And it, oh! Digno. Nice hustle. Digno again. Digno, no. And Monsalve with the clearance. Galing. He will wait for his teammates. Galing now. He will try to melt the clock. Oh, steal by Samson. Acosta now. Acosta. No. Sablaon. Let's see. It's only a two-pointer. Yes, the lamp went off just as he released the ball. They give it to the post. Sonsona is doubled. Sonsona forcing it. Yes. QC not yet ready to wave the white flag. Sablaon, 3 against 1. Wow. Sablaon should have just passed to his teammates and burn more time. Corner 3. Yes! It's down to 15 from a high of 19 or 20. Yes, it was 20 points a few minutes ago. Let's see how Kamsur will react. Digno, yes! It's a blaze 3 for Bilshan Digno. And a bonus free throw on the way. Look at this. Again, this is slow motion. This is a slow-mo replay, but it is still very fast. And look at the celebration of his teammates in the background. Yes, they believe that they can still win this game. A lot of time, 4:40 left. Now Digno needs to convert this bonus. All eyes on Bilshan Digno. A very crucial bonus. Yes. It is down to 1 dozen, 89-101. But still, this will be a test of character for the Express. Galing. They're doing the right thing. Try to melt as much time as possible. 10 on the shot clock. Oh, galing! Yes! Good connection between Llarena and Galing. That gives them enough breathing space. 103-90. A miss by the enforcers. And again, expect the Express to take their sweet time. Oh, steal! Tuazon! Oh yes, Tuazon! It's a blaze 3. Hey, we're down to 10. Only 10 points now separating these teams. We have a ball game. All right, look at it again. Tuazon. Soaring for the deuce. It's down to 10. So 3:34 left. This will be a key possession for the Express. We have a whistle. All right, so at the line, Lloyd Borbe with 2 crucial free throws. And they need this in the light of the current rally of the enforcers. But, wow, what a time to miss. What a time to miss for Lloyd Borbe. Now, the importance of this second free throw has just been magnified. And referee says, oh, what is this? It's a foul on Tuazon. So at the line, Raton. Oh boy, the pressure is beginning to bite on the actually on both teams. All right, Acosta. This will to make it single figures. No, another chance. Oh, good defense. Good defense by Kamsur. Almayo now will settle down his teammates. Again, they are hoping to waste time. Almario with the spin. No. The door is still open for QC. And we have a call by our referees. What is this? It's a foul on Llarena. So, Tuazon is asking his coaches, okay, the coaches give the sign to Tuazon to attempt a free three. So again, this will be a crucial free three. So a big miss. Here's a chance for the Express. As we near the last 2 minutes. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Time is winding down. They have to shoot, or else they will give a chance to QC. And here's a stop. Oh, steal! Oh yes, what a timely steal! And we have a foul. Look at this. And now Tuazon with no choice but to foul. So again, Obolbe hoping to add more pressure as they hope to end their losing streak. Of course, we mentioned in the pregame, Camsur is entering this game on a losing streak, and we have the last 2 minutes as winning time in the NBL. And oops! Whoa! Look at that. The players just crashing into our technical table. Wow. Yes, that's how much they want to win this game. You can feel their intensity. And of course, you admire the effort. They are just diving left and right for all these loose balls. Okay, 104-93, and we'll be back after this timeout. Stay with us, please. So back to live action. And under 2 minutes left. But still, you admire the effort of both these teams to continue to battle until the final second. Okay, so now Jamba Galing will start things with 1:49 left. They are ahead by only 11. I say only 11 because, we have the blaze three. We have the free three. This lead is not safe, I tell you. 14 to work with for Camsur. Baseline. Llarena to the top of the key. Again, Camsur tried to waste time. Almario with a bunny hop, and he traveled. Yes, that's a travel. Very clear. So now, we say again, the door is still open for the enforcers. And of course, Kamsur, they have to be very careful about giving up fouls. They are in the penalty. Actually, now both teams are now in the penalty. So this will be an important possession for the enforcers. This might dictate who will go on to win this game. Oh, Sonsona missing the easy one. Sorry, miss for Sonsona, but out of frustration, the enforcers give up a foul. Second foul on Digno. Well, I guess Digno had no choice. They needed to stop the action because, number one, the clock is not on their side, that's for sure. At the line, Cyrus Llarena. Woo! So for the nth time, the door is still open for Quezon City. All they have to do is enter. And will it count? Will it count? Let's see. We will clarify if that will count. Okay, it will count. So 1 out of 2 for Llarena on that trip to the line. But still, they are on top by 12. So Son has to hurry up. Oh, he missed the layup. This will be for 3. No. And referee's halt action. It's on Borbe. So it looks like Sonsona, they have no option but to go for the free 3. You can say it is like their court of last resort. If Sonsona hits this, it will be down to single figures. It will be down to 9 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Okay, so all eyes now on Sonsona. So this is the free 3, a new rule enforced in this Governors Cup. Oh, he missed. So far, there have been 4 free 3 attempts for Quezon City in this game, and only one has been successful. That was by Bilshan Digno. And referees now make the sign, and so they will now separate the teams and review that last segment. Look at this. It's Almario and I believe this is Samson. Yeah. So it's up to the referees to rule on this. But of course you saw it. But let's wait for the official verdict. Okay, so it's a disqualifying foul on Samson, and he has to leave the court. You can say probably the frustration has set into Samson. Yeah, but what a time to come. I mean, listen, get the enforcers, before that foul, you can say they still have a chance. And you can only imagine what's running through the mind right now of Coach Julius Manalo. So at the line, Jerome Almario. Oh. You know, Kamso is keeping this game interesting with all those misses. It seems that they cannot just, you know, put the proverbial final nail, so to speak. So split by Almario. It's back to 13. So now, the Express will keep possession. And suddenly, this game has slowed down. Huh? Like what I said, with compared to the first 3 quarters, I mean, with all the stoppages, all the reviews, all the, you know, the downtime. And of course, that's how much these teams want to win. Oh! A 5-second violation on Garing, taking too much time to put the ball into play. So again, the door is still open, I say, for the enforcers. Oh, Digno almost losing it. He recovers. And ball goes out of bounds. Meanwhile, it looks like Digno is hit by cramps. Let's hope it's only cramps. Okay, he's okay. Okay, Digno will sit down. Well, I don't know if they will try to bring him back, but they definitely need him. Santos. No. And a rebound by the Express. Foul given up by Acosta. Four fouls on Acosta. So at the line, Cyrus Llarena. Oh, and Llarena continuing his woes, you can say, from the free throw line. And it only adds to the tension. All right, split by Cyrus. Santos moving quickly. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for VJ. Down to 11. Llarena. Well, I guess fouling Llarena might be a good idea because it's becoming obvious that Llarena is not that accurate today from the free throw line. Most likely he will do 1 out of 2, but let's see if he can go 2 out of 2 this time. Oh, and just like in his previous trips, possible 1 out of 2 for Cyrus. You know, if Llarena was making his free throws, this game could have been over a long time ago. Oh, this time it's 0 for 2. Wow. Santos. Santos is fouled. And let's see. Foul is on Sablaon. And, well, as expected, Santos will attempt the free 3. Santos. Yes! It's down to 8. It's down to 8 with 29 seconds left. Hold on, folks. We got an exciting one brewing here. Oh, they need to foul. They need to foul to stop the clock. There it is. But this time it's going to be Jamba Garing who will be shooting the free throws. And when you talk about Garing, Well, Jamba. You can say, another miss. Galing. Okay, 1 out of 2. Up to 9. Santos. Santos, yes. It's down to 7. Let's see, will they foul? Or else Kamsu will just dribble the time away. Of course, when they foul, they also have to be careful. Talking about the enforcers, just foul enough, because if they foul excessively, no, the referees might give them a flagrant foul. So at the line, it's going to be Jerome Almalio with 11 seconds left, hoping that these free throws might seal the result. And they can heave a sigh of relief. Okay, if he makes this, it more or less will seal the deal for the Express. But of course, stranger things have happened. All right, 2 for 2 for Jerome. Possible last play, and we have a whistle. So we are not yet done. Okay, Sablaon will send a enforcer to the line. And that's the final foul on Rufino. So Tuazon will attempt his second free three. He missed one earlier. Okay, Alex Lim will replace the disqualified Sablaon. So now free three here for QC. Ooh. But okay, it's with Llarena, and Llarena is fouled. So again, this will be the longest, I say. This is the longest 4.7 seconds we'll have in a long, long time. And it's now Acosta who will be disqualified with 6 fouls. Okay, now let's see if Llarena can go 2 for 2. And again, you can just feel for Coach Manalo. Of course, don't worry, fans. We have the second round coming up very soon. So that's another 6 games for your NBL teams. And they have a lot of chances to make the top 4. You know, the 4 semifinalists. So 6 more games for our teams in the coming weeks. Today's the last game of the first round. This is our 21st game. So we'll play 21 more after this. So I guess they're taking time to find the replacement for the disqualified Drake Acosta. Okay, so now they have 5 players on the court. So it's going to be Centino to replace the disqualified Drake Acosta. At the line, Cyrus Llarena. You know, prior to this fourth quarter, believe it or not, Llarena was perfect. Now 4 out of 4. To the first 3 quarters from the free throw stripe. Bring us. And that's it. That will count. So our final score is a victory for the Kamsu Express. They end their losing streak and they prevail over the home team, the Quezon City Enforcers. Our final score, congratulations Kamsur. They prevail 111 to 103. And our best player is no other than Lloyd Bolbe. Yes, look at that. 1 rebound short of a double-double, 21 points, 9 rebounds on efficient 7 of 12 shooting. Plus, of course, this nicely taken 3-point shot. Yeah, Borbe was active on both ends of the floor, offense and defense. So congratulations, Lloyd and the Express. They snapped their losing streak again. Our final score, that's it, official, 111 to 103. Oh boy, this game was really full of highlights, I tell you. No, full of highlights from the very beginning. So let's go to some highlights. So the enforcers hosting the visitors, the Express, of course, Dick Acosta starting off with doing Dick Acosta things, continuing from where he left off in the previous game. Of course, Llarena there with an early triple. Of course, Acosta. And then Samson, a surprise package today. Of course, that's Jerome Almario. We know what he can do. And of course, our best player, Lloyd Borbe. 27-22 after 1 5-point lead for the Express. Come to second. Okay, Billy Joe Belga finding Bolbe underneath. Good recognition. But of course, you know, when you play at home, guys like Jose Manangkil are really inspired. No, you do not want to lose at home. So look at that. A nice place from the enforcers. Trying to keep in step with the rampaging Express. Alright, Jamba galing there. And then Llarena, unselfish pass. Yes, you'll never go wrong with the extra pass. 53-47 at the half. And by the way, a nice stat. Both teams were shooting exactly the same clip through the first half. Meanwhile, Dumagtoy, playing for the first time. Yes, playing for the first time. Starts to cook from the outside. And then this time, look at that. Teamwork with a capital T. Monsalve with the connection. But of course, Bill Shandigno trying his best to keep his team in contention. As Kamsur was threatening to blow the game to the high heavens. 86-70 after 3. We go now to the deciding fourth quarter, and for sure, the intensity of both sides raised several levels. Yes, look at that. Digno with his patented one-hander. Well, you know what? Every time that QC was threatening, Kamsur always had a ready answer. Yes, Santos trying his best. You know, they rallied, but look at that. Galing with one of the key shots, and then that's our final score, 111 to 103. Congratulations to the Kamsur Express. Safe travels back home to Bicol. So that has been an exciting doubleheader today at the NBL Governors Cup. So on behalf of all the hardworking men and women of the broadcast team, and of course the NBL who have made this game possible, this has been Ati Servino. Until the next game, Philippines. See you soon. Bye. Love you all. NBL Pilipinas, ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown.